Here we go. I was just speeding up my PC, but then Ash came in, so I have to say hello. Hello! Hi, Ash. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Jesus Christ. Hi, y'all. Happy Halloween, Hallows Eve Eve. Or Halloween Eve, but I like saying Hallows Eve Eve because that's Eve twice. Hello? I'm still launching the game. Usually it's all kind of stuff that I do beforehand. Welcome to Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I got a little bit of a low-key vampy look going on. My official Halloween look will be tomorrow, obviously. I have some really big plans, something I was working on for quite a while. And Ash, we are gonna do the pumpkin thing tomorrow, right? Like Ash and I had a contest going on, a cross-community pumpkin carving contest. So yeah, let's discuss after stream or whenever you have time, what time you want to go live with that. Because I don't want to be live until too late, because obviously I got like school in the morning. So welcome in everybody. Thanks for the follow, Groovy. Welcome Dampin, Wesley, Tibor, I see Mark, I see Dampin, Quackning, McGreever, Drunken, Hadidi, Motherfucker, how are you? Welcome in, Zakdos, Noger, Afro, Joni, Ash of course, Foam, Dino, Goth Fruity, love the fucking name, that's excellent. Coranta OA, Captain Capture, Pinkerton, how are you? Cuttlefish, Valeron, Baroness. Want to do Phasma co-op? We can do whatever you like I'm down for anything. I am, as the game is launching slowly but surely in the background, I hope it's updated though, guys, because there was like this Halloween update that they did. Like, we will actually talk about the patch notes because I laughed so hard. So I will just open my Steam and head towards where the patch notes are actually. It should be up to date. Let me share that with y'all. Also, I have tried this one. Is there anybody here who's tried this monster? I was gonna open it on stream and give it a first taste on stream, but I was so curious, I just could not help myself. After hearing the entirety of Reddit basically shit on it. It is it's kind of cunty, it's almost like a sort of like a leopard print. It's called Lando Norris. It's apparently some sort of driver. You tried it, Ash? I know Ash is like on a quest to try all monster flavors. I was expecting it was going to be awful. I was expecting it was going to be disgusting because the entirety of Reddit was like, it's vile, it's inedible, it tastes like pickle juice. Y'all are crazy. This shit tastes like a very fresh, like melon ice cream. It's like a really fresh, like, melon ice cream bar. It has a really nice, pleasant, very non-artificial melon flavor with a little bit of like a citrusy hint. I actually love it. I thought it was going to be disgusting. I was like, oh no. I love it though. I love it. It's so much superior to the basic monster, which was so far the worst monster I've ever tasted. So yeah, I really enjoy it. It's very nice, very pleasant melon flavor. Very fresh melon. Got a mango logo. I had a mango logo last stream. I loved it though. It was really good, yeah. Alright, so we've completed the updates. As you can tell here on Bloodlines 2, we're gonna go over it because lol, I just have to laugh. Here we go, guys. Let me go read this for you all. Patch 1.0.2 Halloween update. See that on the monster subreddit called the Narcissist. This is not the VTM subreddit. Happy Halloween to all you vampires and ghouls out there. We are delighted to announce we got a free update for you today, opposed to when you have to pay for. This Halloween update includes 24 new ways to customize your look. Wow. 8 new hairstyles, 8 makeup styles, and 8 eye colors, so you can celebrate the end of October in style. I don't really see yet. Mine is this like the crow look. Anything that's like new in particular. We're gonna find out though. The spooky update comes alongside more quality of life improvements as we continue to consider your feedback through various channels. We'll keep releasing regular updates and patches throughout 2025 and into 2026. Here it comes, guys. Get ready. In future updates, we are looking at including features such as an FOV slider, new save game options, custom difficulty settings that include the ability to play only Fireside of the Story on your second playthrough, as well as additional customization options. Y'all. So, for those who don't know, right, like, this game you play as two vampires, basically. You play as Fire, which is your own character, and then you play as Fabian, which is a god-awful, obnoxious, terribly written, really annoying fish milk. So one of the first things the modders have been working on, like feverishly so, is to create a mod that basically removes Fabian from the game. Like, nothing of him is left. Methinks Paradox got wind of it, that people just hate Fabian so much that modders' first task is to just remove him. That they're like, yeah, we're gonna work on, you know, getting him out of the playthrough. You can only play as Fire in the second playthrough. Guys, like, how fucking terrible of a character must you have written if this game, which already has so little content, so little, that the fans of the game are asking for less content. They're asking, please remove like half the game, okay? Because you play Fabian as half the game. Please remove half the game so that we actually want to replay your game, because with Fabian in it, replayability is 0. Like, please remove half your game. Like, it's already shit. We fucking hate it. But if you remove half of it, it'll make it better. And here they are actually fucking doing it. And that's so funny to me. You started playing it, you haven't been enjoying Fabian at all. He's just awful, Candy. He's awful. He's awful. Awful. To the point that, like, you see it yourself. Like, they're fucking gonna remove him from the game. Ugh, hilarious, guys. Hilarious. Less game to make it better. You know, that's also it, of course, right? Like, nobody wants to replay it because nobody wants to go through the same boring shit again. It's just a very bad part of the game, and it's also nothing changes, so it's like, why would you, right? Hey John, thanks for the follow. It's like, why would you? However, for us, the story is honestly getting quite good, not gonna lie, guys. Not gonna lie. I'm feeling very optimistic about today. Holy crap, like, this story is actually getting somewhere. There's so much, but we still don't really have a lot of answers. We still only have, like, questions, basically. But the story is actually getting good, I fear. It's actually getting good. We made a major decision yesterday that I think is gonna probably lead us to a terrible ending. Yesterday, but the day before that, like, what did we do? Like, it's hard to remember what we have done, because there's not really any way this game keeps track of it. There's not like a completed quest log or a quest log in general. So I'm trying to recall. Obviously, like, we found out that the gardener is Gideon, aka Fabian's sire. We also found out that the gardener has nothing to do with the sign on our hands. Or, well, at least he is not the person that controls it. Last stream, I spoke about like an hour or so of my predictions for the plot, which I do think, honestly, will come true. Like, I do think so. Hey, Busy Meld and Shaggy, welcome in. Every time he talks, you sigh so loud. Yeah, every time Fabian talks, first I was sighing, then I was raging. And then I just became numb, you know, and I go through the 5 stages of grief with Fabian. It's like, first it's like disbelief, then it's like anger, then it's like depression, and then it's like acceptance, you know? Let's see if the game has reset our settings, perhaps. I'm expecting yes. Yes, it has. Fuck this. Y'all couldn't fix that in this fucking... Y'all couldn't... okay. They couldn't fix that, apparently, guys. Hey, Missy's Nuts, what's up? Thank God we checked. So yeah, my plot predictions are honestly pretty solid. They're going pretty strong. So for the longest time, you finished this masterpiece. I think it's a masterpiece now. For the longest time, my current prediction running so far is that I think Fabian is the rebar killer. Either he was the rebar killer in like his unlife and he was still human, or Fabian, as he was turned into a Malkavian because he was a detective and he was considered valuable to the Sabbat vampires, such as Gideon, such as Sophia. Yes, I believe Sophia is Sabbat. I do. he was turned into a vampire because he was valuable at being a detective at his job. However, probably Fabian being obsessed with the case of the rebar killer in his like unlife during his Malkavianism basically, you know, became the rebar killer. He became the thing that he was obsessed of. Like, he took on the rebar killer's job, essentially. So the rebar killing started continuing. After he was, you know, transformed, he started, like, being the one that, you know, took up the straw.
It was Lou who had a problem with Gideon, with the guard.
Shut up, Fabian. So I think that's kind of what happened. I also think that probably at one point Gideon and Sophia decided that Fabian was too much of a loose cannon. Hence why Gideon decided to remove Fabian's, like, you know, or at least shatter Fabian's memory, remove most of his memories, especially every time he did a killing, try to remove it. They may or may not at some point have used Fabian as a weapon and used Fabian to kill JJ, to kill, like, you know, one of the princes, to kill, like, all these people, to dismantle the Camarilla, which is the goal of the Sabbat, obviously, and Fabian was their weapon. However, probably for whatever they were planning, they needed something stronger, which is how they got wind of the Nomad and the Nomad's coffin. So they sent Fabian on purpose to the Nomad's coffin, knowing the Nomad, after like 100 years in torpor, would wake up in a frenzy, eat him, so that the Fabian problem would be solved, but also Fabian would be away into the Nomad's mind, and due to Fabian's Madness Network connection with Gideon, aka the Gardener, Gideon, aka the Gardener, thought that through Fabian in the Nomad's mind that he was capable of essentially luring the Nomad to him and then making the Nomad diablerize Gideon so that Gideon could take over the Nomad's body and essentially have a really, really strong weapon against the Camarilla. But things obviously didn't go according to plan because the Nomad is simply too old and too strong and is not subject to the, you know, mind control tricks, right? So this is my theory, this is my speculation so far. This is where Fabian's story ties in with the Nomad, because Fabian is the rebar killer. We as a Nomad, as sheriff, like, still one of the biggest things we're trying to do is figure out, like, who killed JJ, right? So this is kind of my speculation of the plot. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's correct either. Last stream, almost at the end, we had a really, really sad moment with Sophia, because we're absolute cunts against her. But again, I think Sophia's a bot. I don't trust her at all. I think Sophia is probably the person that put the mark on our hands, or had a role in creating it. I don't trust her at all. Not a bit, guys. Not a bit. Not a bit. Not a bit. I don't trust her at all. So this is my current, like, speculations on the, let me just turn my sound off, on the lore of the game. But it's all speculative. We have no confirmation yet. The only thing about that theory that was confirmed, that we even formed before we got the confirmation, is the fact that Gideon is the Gardener, right? Fabian's previous sire. And another few connections that we have is that all Gideon's mates all had their minds wiped as well. We know from the Gideon entry that Gideon in particular is very good at wiping minds. That's how I already, like, started suspecting that he was the Gardener. His decapitated remains see JJ Campbell was killed. I'm pretty sure that that was Fabian's work. But Fabian's mind just keeps being wiped, and it's like this really classic trope thing that you also see in American Horror Story Hotel, where the detective guy is looking for the serial killer, but he was a serial killer all along who just experiences amnesia. Like, classic, but, you know. Hey, Lesser. How are you? So yeah, we're gonna see, guys. I mean, we're gonna see. But yeah, I think that Sophia is like a little snake in the grass, a love bombing snake in the grass. But I don't know, if that's not the case, I'm gonna feel really bad. One of the biggest things we did the other day was we invaded the base of the, what are they fucking called? Like like IOEIEO? Like, guys, I don't know, Inquisition. I'm just gonna call them the Inquisition. We stormed their base like a motherfucker. We killed like some sort of like signal. We found the Inquisition roaming around the, what do you call it? Like the tomb almost, of where the gardener was rebarred. The gardener was rebarred, like, don't get it twisted. This is like something that's still vague to me. The gardener was rebarred. So maybe Fabian got hold of the fact that, or he just lost it. That's like the one question that I still have. Like, why would Fabian, if Fabian is a rebar killer, why would he rebar the gardener in place, essentially? Doesn't really make any sense to me. But yeah, no, as we were on our way to the torpor place of the gardener, let's just call it that, that was 2 streams ago, we encountered for the first time the Inquisition. This is all underground Seattle. Then eventually we had to make a big decision. It was like my decision. I had to choose between Lou's thoughts, Prince Ryong's thoughts, and the thoughts of Sophia. Sophia was, no, we shouldn't work with the Inquisition at all. What are you doing? Ryong was like, well, maybe they could be helpful. And Lou was like, they could be helpful, period. I side with Prince Ryong. I'm gonna always side for the woman I simp for. We are Ryong simps, so that's just simply what we do. We don't even think about it. But then, you know, as much as we thought they were useful, somehow this game is the illusion of choice, the game. So then Ryong was basically like, listen, Fire, we want you to go in there and just like basically kill them all. Anyway. We want to kill them all. Like, we want y'all to kill them all anyway, you know? So we did. It was like a huge combat section. We didn't really learn a whole lot. But there was a point where there was this lady, Mother Hen, the leader of the Inquisition in that place, which we got to all the way at the end of the hours-long battle of fighting through and through and through. LaToya Baker. And this lady was essentially just welcoming us in. I was like, listen, like, this is a fucking lady who spent her whole life hunting vampires and killing vampires. And then she faced us and she was like, listen, I have a terminal illness. I have cancer. I have like a few weeks to live. I want you to turn me into a vampire. Bitch, what the fuck? Bitch, what the hell? Like, for me, I hated that idea on sight. You know, I hated that idea on sight. I understand her thought process. I get it. But a bitch that has hunted and killed I don't know how many vampires throughout her whole life is the fucking herald and the fucking leader of this group that do nothing but kill vampires for a living, all of a sudden wants to become one because she's ill and she's scared of dying. I was like, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. I don't care how powerful she is. I don't care how powerful of an ally she could be. What's to say that she wouldn't betray vampires and just like, you know, all of a sudden learn all the secrets and give the information to the Inquisition, you know? Like, what's to say? What's to say, right? On top of that, as a Toreador, I do want to roleplay as a Toreador, because it's a role-playing game, believe it or not, no matter whether this game doesn't look like it. And somebody from Clan Toreador would never embrace someone like her. If I was playing La Sombra or perhaps Ventru, I would maybe consider embracing her, because of course, Ventru or La Sombra are all about power, right? And influence and gaining it, and she could be a very powerful ally. So from that aspect, it makes sense, right? Like, we're just thinking of how can we be more powerful? How can we be having more powerful allies? How can we do this? How can we do that, right? But from a Toreador perspective, it makes no sense. Like, we embrace people They're either very artistic or very passionate or very loving or very like beautiful. So when we rejected her and chose to execute her instead, like our Toreador was like, you are basically too ugly to be a Toreador, bitch. Die. More than anything would weigh into my decision to execute her instead of embrace her. It's the fact that we are an elder, okay? If we had embraced this woman, she would be more powerful than anybody in the city. Because our generation is so close to Kane, she would be the most fucking powerful vampire in Seattle next to us. I didn't like that idea at all. If I was just some low-life vampire, like generation like 12 or whatever, 11, I would not really have seen much of an issue. I would have not thought it through too much. If I was the generation that created Thin Bloods, I would have done it on site, you know? I would have done it on site. But I executed her, and it's a bit weird because some people in chat were not very happy with my decision, which to me already makes me think like, oh god, I did the wrong thing, because people in chat are not happy. You know, but like, I stand by it, and I stand by it from a roleplay perspective. I do. And I don't care if the Inquisition is gonna like well, it's what Ryong said, right? Either the Inquisition is gonna back off and they're terrified, or they're gonna go back full force and try to kill us all. But if they try to kill us all, listen, bitch. Me alone, one single vampire, went into their literal island where there was like 100 of them, and I killed them all in an hour. I killed them all in an hour. So I'm not too scared. I mean, like, I'm not too scared, and we can always, you know, hire private, what's it called? Like private fucking security details for during the day or whatever the fuck. So I'm not worried, but this game is the illusion of choice, and the game is basically written to just meet one narrative, and there isn't really any choices that have any sort of impact, minus this one, I think. So most likely some really bad's gonna happen, I don't know, but at least I made the choice that for me as a Toreador makes sense, because everyone, ladies, gentlemen, others, you gotta understand. In Vampire the Masquerade, you don't just get embraced because somebody feels like it. You get embraced because you have in your life particular character traits that attract you to being a good child within a clan, right? Toreador only embrace beautiful people, artists, people who have like a big presence in real life, people that, you know, all that stuff. Tremere, like, will only embrace people who are very academically inclined, scholars, people who are very smart, intelligent, scheming, people who have connections to occultism, that kind of stuff. Ventru will usually only, you know, embrace people that are already CEOs of company, that have been in leader positions. Like, you don't just embrace somebody because you feel like it. You embrace them into your clan, right? So you have to select somebody that meets your clan, you know? And as a Toreador, it just did not make sense to fucking embrace Miss Agent Latoya Baker. So I stand by my decision regardless, but I feel like, boy, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad because I did something the game did not want me to do. Anyway, further on our gardener, aka Gideon, aka Fabian's sire. He is not dead, by the way. He's not dead. Like, a remark was made that his body did not go up into ashes, so he did not experience final death. But this has been the case of like all vampires we allegedly killed. An old enemy of Blue Crane was buried deep underground over 100 years as punishment. Why? We don't know. I don't know why he was punished. Maybe because Lou uncovered the Sabbat plot or whatever. In the years since, he has gradually honed his powers to communicate psychically with the Sabbat above ground and project disorienting visions into the mind of Lou. Well, these visions we were also getting through Fabian being in our mind, and Fabian is of course his child. With the help from his Sabbat allies, he has festered in his desire for vengeance for decades, crafting monstrous creatures known as the Unbirthed and slowly driving his old adversary insane, waiting the day they will emerge and destroy the city that Lou loves so dearly. The final step in his plan appears to have been to entice the Nomad to commit diablerie on him, becoming one with the powerful Elder. Fire refused and destroyed him. Imagine if Fire had 2 Malkavians in her head, bruh. It's clear now that the gardener was once Gideon, Fabian's sire. I kind of find it a little bit silly that we were not capable of making a decision here. We should have been capable to make the decision to either diablerize him or destroy him. But again, this is the game that's called the Illusion of Choice game. Hey, sick, thank you so much for the 5 streak. Oh yeah, we also, when we were in the base of the Inquisition, right before we killed Agent Latoya Baker, she gave us information. Basically, all information she had to share, she gave us before we could even execute her. So she was kind of useless. But we saw Katsumi meet with someone. She was meeting someone in a scheming kind of way, just outside the city. Who could this be? You know, we talked to Ryong about it, and she's like, you need to find out who Katsumi's been seeing. What is this? The Herald? Kinda like it. This I kinda like this outfit too, but it's like, god damn. What outfit are we gonna rock for yeah, like I'm gonna rock this one a little bit, I think. But yeah, you guys are seeing the new hairstyles and makeup is not available until you do a new game. I see some Halloween shit here though. God, let's have a look at it. I'm a bit scared. Oh, let's just remember that we have this incredible hair. God, I hate this hairstyle so much. Like, this is so fucked. This is like the Hey Mama, it's like lesbian haircut. You know, the TikTok ones. Check the new hair, I will. What's this? What the fuck is this, bruh? Oh. But this is so, like, this is so lazy. Because you're like, guys, we got new hair. Basically, it's only hair colors. Because, like, these styles already existed. Like, this is just this style, but all of a sudden there's stripes. This is like, there's 2 colors now. Dude, like, what the fuck? Why are they so fucking lazy? They're like, happy Halloween, everyone! This is just different colors of, like, the skins. Like, how is this so fucking radically different from this? Excuse me, but, like, what the fuck do you mean? Whoa, so cool. Definitely not masquerade breaking that there's a vampire with horns walking around, like... God, I hate this. And I hate this company. I do. That's so shit. It's like, why are you fucking saying new hairstyles and then this is what we get? Just, no, you didn't give us new hairstyles. You gave us new hair colors. Be real about that, please. For fuck's sake, bruh. For fuck's sake. That's so lame. Sorry, I'm disappointed. I was actually somewhere deep down quite a little bit excited to see these new hairstyles, but I was such a fool. This is quite cute though, but they shouldn't fucking say this is like new hairstyle. It's not, y'all, it's new hair colors, be real. Okay, they say that allegedly there's new makeup. Let's check it out. Whoa! Hey, awful, how are you? Wow! Wow! We're all so fucking ugly, bro. Like, they're all like, they should have done the Baldur's Gate thing where you can kind of like combine your makeup things. It'd be cool if you can combine this with like glasses or. I still like the silver the best. This is like so fucking chopped, actually. Like, oh my god, guys, we are the Joker! Oh my god, like... Yeah, this is it, guys. This is it. We look like a proper prince now, guys. You're the Joker. Yeah. The Jonkler. It's so fucking stupid. Like, I cannot believe it, man. It's ridiculous. Like, there's not, like, not even the black hair looks good with this. Like, what are we supposed to do? Besides Joker. Oh my god, dude. We look like Jared Leto's Joker right now with that hair. Bruh. Hold on, I'm gagged. This is like the Jared Leto Joker. Do we have an outfit to match that? Oh my god. Like, guys, we are like the Jared Leto pimp Joker right now. There it is. Boom. Boom, guys. We're now no longer the sheriff. We are officially the damaged Jared Leto Joker from fucking Suicide Squad. That's it, guys. We're gonna stick with this for the rest of the playthrough. It's absolutely perfect. Oh, this is so scuffed, man. Cinema. Guys, be real. Like, this is so awful. Even like the gold chains and shit. Like, if she wasn't wearing like a turtleneck, this would literally be the fucking Jared Leto Joker. That's so fucked, everybody. That's so fucked. Holy shit. That's so fucked. I'm trying to find like an outfit of him. Like a picture. Oh my gosh, like look at this. It's so bad. Oh, like that's so fucking stupid. Oh man. The fuck is this? Oh. This one is like vampire looking. A vampire looking look in vampire game? That's crazy though. I kind of like this dead priest look. I like that. It's pretty good makeup. She looks a bit crusty. Oh, she's like, is this supposed to be like a kitty? Is this supposed to be like a kitty cat? Like, is this like tiger inspired or whatever? Who decided this was a good idea, honestly? I like this together, though. What the fuck is going on in this game? Like, bro. No words. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Can we get like some fuck-ass outfit with that? Oh my god. We're ready for like the eyes wide shut like finale, guys, you know, with all those like crazy ass, like, you know, the BDSM people. Yeah, it's giving eyes wide shuts, to be honest. I don't even hate it, but it's like... I like this, actually. Why am I still playing this? Because I actually like the story. Ooh, I like this makeup, because it kind of suits the rest of her body. A bit. But I've already grown attached to this nice silver and silver content, not just for content. I actually think the story is getting really good. Right, so they're saying that we should have new piercings too, but I don't really see it. No. New eyes. Fuck, which eyes did I have for her? I think blue. Okay. Snake eye. This is proper Witcher eyes. Let's go. As a fan of The Witcher, that's pretty dope. This is pretty cool. I like these new eyes. I like this one. I like this one too, because it's very human still. I might just actually switch to that one for a little bit. I kind of like it. It's an elder eye. That makes sense, doesn't it? I kind of would like to have this Banu Hakim passive, like the crouching triggers a fast prowl low to the ground, just to see what it looks like, but I feel we'd have to grind quite a bit for these, like, abilities, but who knows, who knows, we might just be able to get to that point.
Now we know it was her who made him disappear. What if she's behind all these killings?
No, Fabian, it's you, I'm pretty sure about that.
If Luke took out Gideon, well, how could I not have seen this before? Is Luke the rebar killer? Or am I missing something?
Yeah, I feel like I'm the only person who hasn't seen K-pop Demon Hunters, but I'm not a fan at all of, like, cartoons. Or, like, animated stuff like that. Oh, fuck, we need to rest at the Haven. Okay, I just want to play a little bit as Fire before we subject ourselves to the Haven. Let me see if the game hasn't excellently reset my settings again. There we go. Seems a bit choppy post-patch. It ran pretty fine, but I feel like usually whenever people patch the game, it ends up kind of like shiz. It's fan party optional masquerade, so we're just gonna eat in public. I don't really care. Sword and Sorcerer, thank you so much for the tier 1. I'm hearing a helicopter. Is a chopper coming after me? It's just like GTA 5. Why is the game so laggy all of a sudden? Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Did they fuck the game? Oh, Lord. Lord Jeebus. Well, I changed the settings in the menu, so I hope that that was enough, but... We'll see. To reduce motion blur, okay. Maybe we're still loading, yeah, maybe. But yeah, no, like, why am I still playing this? Because I actually, like, again, the game, bad. Objectively, really, really bad game. And you gotta just be either a vampire lover or somebody who enjoys a brain-dead game in order to like this game. But I like it. I enjoy it. Even just, like, running around, just feeding on people and grinding those points, I enjoy. I just have a really bad time when I need to play Fabian. When I play as Fabian, that's when I'm like, ugh, why? However, the past 2 Fabian flashbacks have been very short and very good. Probably because they're short, and also because they reveal lore and stuff. So, this is truly a game that's getting better as you go on with it, opposed to most games which just get worse as they continue. Ooh, let's go, cuttlefish. Nothing better than befriending the crows. Let's see, so if I wanted to have like all this Banu Hakim shit, what would I mostly need to focus on? feel like mostly on those like sadness points, definitely quite a bit of those like seductive
And I can get out of here.
shit as well.
How did they do that?
I don't know, I'm just talented like that. But I'm pretty sure I can just farm it by using my discipline. Wow, she's not really listening to me. Lol. Game's still a bit choppy, but whatever. Atrium Reggae. DJ Ironsides. 21 plus. The future is coming. I haven't seen this one yet.
Slow night. I'm so bored.
Well,
You know,
follow
a nice
me, okay.
place to hang out.
I do, but... Okay, so she still has the altered blood type, but unfortunately...
Lead on, sweetness.
Oh, she's still following me. Okay, great. Great shit. Nice. I thought we lost her. Well, this seems like a good place. Everything in the first game is more Soul Joshua, like, be real. Be real.
Here, I don't breathe.
Alright, we got another one. Some of the Banu Hakim outfits are apparently gas, or so people told me, so I'm getting quite excited. What is this lag? Like, literally, what the fuck? They better not have fucking put this shit in.
Wow. We going on a date?
Yeah, the date's right over here in this alleyway. It looks extremely fucking shady. Follow me here. Yeah, if I do a replay of this game, because somehow the Skip Fabian mod is ready or whatever, then I definitely want to play Banu Hakim, for sure. I think Banu Hakim fits somebody like Fire the best, like with her attitude and the way she talks. For sure. Okay, we're first just gonna seduce a normal person. We'll just stick by this excellent alleyway. Anybody that's gonna come close to here? Oh, fuck, maybe I can seduce a police officer. I'm not gonna like that though, but...
To me.
It changes her blood type, so whatever. Kill cops. Unlike this propaganda-ass game, we're just gonna kill the cops. Cause fuck that. This way. We need to get her quickly before it wears out. Wait, I killed her?
Officer down.
Oh, okay. Seems like you cannot even normally feed off of police officers. Well, that's a bit silly now, isn't it?
Hand over your wallet, quick. Come on.
Oh, my wallet's... Shit. I left my wallet in the alley. You're gonna have to follow me there. Sorry. Just fucking murdering everybody here. This is gonna be my murder alley. I wish all kills were like that. Right, do we have others? I don't think we need many of the red points for Banu. Yeah, none really, so... Just gotta keep looking for, like, especially lots of sad people. Like, where do the sad people in the city hang out? So, because, like, if we fucking go to Fabian, I feel we don't have too long left in this game, so... Where do the sad people hang out? Okay, this person...
Oh my god, look at you, gorgeous.
You have a human heart. How beautiful it is.
Oh, this parking lot is pretty perfect, sir.
God, I need this. You have...
Easy. I mean, stealth in this game is fucking ass, like... Really fucking sucks. We've been new. Jesus Christ, like what the fuck is up with the lag? Alright, we're gonna pull these- wait, weren't there two people kissing here? Okay, we're gonna pull these lovers apart.
Do not resist.
I'm sorry, but that's gonna be my, my whatever now. We just snatched this lover from the dude. Come here, lady. Oh, you didn't see anything. But let's see, because there's a way to like influence blood types like we just did. So this one puts them in a relaxed state. Cause an individual to become afraid and afraid, fleeing their post, running from their allies. Relaxed states. So I think we need the relaxed state if we want their the fish Melgrants gave you hours of entertainment. Well, I'm glad. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here from YouTube. That means a lot. It's good to see you. I think we need to do this one to get them to be this blood type. I think. No, wait. To get them to be this blood type, like the afraid blood type, I think we need to unlock Glimpse of Oblivion. Because like the ones that are like, you know. Oh, I summoned the police officer about me. That's great. This is so stupid though, because like, imagine you're going to a police officer, like, police officer, there's a vampire. She just ate someone in the alley, like right there. Like, would the police immediately be like, oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy. I believe you immediately. You know, you say that there's vampires. Sure. Right. I believe it. Let's go hunt them. Fuck you, me. If I were to go to a police officer right now and be like, listen, there's a vampire in this alley, like nobody would believe. But here they do, conveniently. Yeah, we're looking for purple blood type. I suspect that purple blood type is what what we need, because I cannot really find them anywhere, and this is like the one thing that we need the most for Banawakim.
Here, I don't. Let your fear.
Yeah, see, they turn purple. God, the lag is just terrible. What the fuck? Stop being so fast. Jesus Christ. It doesn't give me actually the points though. Okay. That's silly. I truly don't know where the fuck the lag has been coming from. Besides that the update fucked it. It's very common for Unreal Engine 5, like, you know, patches for performance just make the performance worse. I feel like we have a classic case going on. Because everything is looking normal, and I was cleaning my PC's like task manager and shit like that before I started the stream also, so again, doesn't really make sense, but whatever. Oh, we got one over here. Hey Sar, how are you? Good to see you. Can we get a shout out for the best Dutch trimmer on the planet? Dude, what is this lag? Like, it's literally unplayable. I will do a restart. Because maybe just restarting will like lock in the settings or something. Am I French? Yeah. Hey Jir, how are you? Okay, we're ramping up some points. She speaks better English than the English. Oh, that's fair. Look at this fucking, like, I'm so confused where this lag has come from. Like, we haven't had lag forever. And now we get a shitty Halloween update where we just get some fucking shitty hair reskins. Some shitty hair colors. And this is what happens? This is, like, not good. At all. But this game doesn't have a manual save button, so I don't really know what to do to get the game to save so that I don't lose my progress on the people that I just ate. Besides, just head towards the haven, I guess, and then I'm capable of doing my restart. Oh, thank you, Sword. Thank God it's bad. We've never ran the game on settings quite this low before. Like we ran better when we accidentally had everything on ultra. Yes, in Vampire the Masquerade, well, depending on the clans, there's like some clans where the clan bane is that being fed upon by that clan hurts a lot. But mostly the embrace, aka being, you know, the kiss, they call it, being fed on by a vampire is something very pleasurable for the person that it happens to. Look at this, like we try to open a building, freeze. Like it's never been this bad. Look at this, what the fuck do you mean? Ugh, game, why do you do this? Why? You were fine. Okay, but usually when you enter the haven it kind of sort of does a save, so we're gonna just do a clean restart, pray that it's better. Sorry about this. Fucking annoying. Have a look at my task manager. See if it's not like memory leaking in the background. Fucking hell, Chinese room. Fucking heck. Heck fucking heck. Bright screen simulator. Okay, so it was still running in the background, which kind of gives memory leak vibes. There we go, it's closed off now. Perfect. I'm gonna close off like more stuff. Even more, hopefully helping out the game that way. When the game is running, I'll also go into the task manager to shift priority. Oh god, my whole fucking PC is freezing. Okay, that was scary. Astrogin, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna make this work, guys. We're gonna make this work. We will not bow down to the terrible Unreal Engine 5 overlords. Looks pretty clean to me right now, though. Alright, let's see. We're gonna launch Bloodlines. I'll change priority in the task manager. Hopefully that makes a difference. It should. Blonde doll from Alcavian. I'd like to think probably like Toreador would not mind embracing me, or La Sombra. I think La Sombra would also have a field day with me, to be honest. Or Tremere. I think honestly, like quite literally, like Toreador or Tremere, I think would be the one clan that would embrace me. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, most likely going to be Tremere, I fear, which I would not be happy with. Granted, I would not be happy with that at all. I would much be happier with Toreador, but I feel like Tremere would want their fucking hands on my ass, basically. You're drunk? Sorry. No, don't apologize. Okay, here we go. Nosferatu? Really, Melt? Really? I actually don't know what Nosferatu like recruits based on. I'm assuming based on like how stealthy you are. You repeat, welcome in. But nah, Tremere would want me. I'm way too deep into occult shit, like always. I'm always reading grimoires, I'm always reading, like, you know, I've read books on alchemy, I've read books on whatever, I do tarot readings all the time, I cast spells. Yesterday I even communed with the dead, believe it or not, which was unexpected, but it was done so as a request. Don't worry, I made sure I was protected. And made sure to ask consent. So I feel like Tremere would want me, even though I don't want them. I do not want Tremere. Alright, let's check my settings. Seems to be that everything looks normal. You're a real vampire, I believe it. Alright, so I'm gonna actually change priority now. Go to details. Bloodlines 2.exe. Priority I. Alright. We did a restart, we shifted priority. Let's go. You got Tremere? I honestly don't. I think I got Ventru when I did like the quiz on the website, which is like, ew. Not at all. That's disgusting. Bruh, I didn't save anything. Oh my gosh. Everything, like, guys, fuck, this is what I mean. Even us entering the Haven didn't save. It saved fucking nothing. All the feeding that we did on this. Wait, our points are. Okay, so it saved our points. It saved the fact that we unlocked Glimpse of Oblivion, but it thunder counted us back to Weaver Tower. What the fuck? Okay. Probably closed the conversation. I sure did, yeah.
I've been thinking. It was Lou who had a problem with Gideon, with Gardner.
Alright, seems to be better already. I hope I didn't just jinx myself.
Going to see. Now we know it was her who made him disappear. What if she's behind all these killings?
Hey, XP.
I mean, it's the obvious conclusion.
No, Fabian, it's not the obvious conclusion.
How could I not have seen this before? Is Lou the rebar killer?
You are, Fabian. You are. I'm convinced of that. Actually. Oh, we have a sad guy here. I'm gonna go after him. I would love to get the Banawakim passive, like just crawling over the ground. Seems fantastic to me. But yeah, it's Halloween's Eve, guys. Hallow's Eve. Again, I would like to remind everybody to hop into the Discord server if you haven't already and join the digital pumpkin carving contests. You can participate in completely for free. Between me and my twin sister, Angela Zul, there's Steam gift cards to win, all that. The whole event's gonna go down tomorrow, and tomorrow I'll be wearing my cosplay. So tomorrow there won't be VTMB, because we'll be playing other spooky games. And of course the judging of the pumpkin contest, which I'm very excited for. Much better, guys. Much better. It runs much smoother now. Lol, I love that emote. Sword and Sorcerer 666. That's perfect, actually. 9 months. Oh my gosh, the end. You just made me another, a more powerful Twitch MILF.
Jesus, 9 months already, lol.
Even more powerful Twitch MILF. I got another Twitch baby. Thank you for the 9 months. Need to be comfier. This comfy. Yep. Gotta be comfy to lock in. I want to tear those lovers apart, but it gave us very little points. I was like, me. We need more proper points to get that Banoakim shit done. I want to look like an edgy teenager. Hold on. Let's put on the edgy teenager look for a bit. Yeah, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines was indeed a battle royale, yeah. I don't really see anybody around, it's fine. Oh my god, look at this shirt. That's crazy. She was enjoying that a little too much. Nice, another one. Damn, we're going pretty solid so far. If we keep this up, we're gonna be able to unlock all Banoakim things, which is exactly what I want. Ooh, this one was also low-key kinda sad. Okay, we're gonna go on a killing spree, guys. Police is already shooting me, lol. I wasn't doing anything, we were just simply kissing this person. It's like, why are y'all being so fucking dramatic? We're just giving them a hickey on the neck. Why are y'all like hounding me? Fucking police. Propaganda ass game. How much do we have? 540, 650. Oof, we need to have a lot, I think. Oh, look, we already need 650 for Unseen Aura. Fuck, we're gonna have to do the math. Okay, let's do the fucking math. 650 plus 400. Fuck me, man. Oh, this is bad. 50. 1,100 of the sad points. Oh! 300. 150. 100. Okay, so we already have minus like 10 points, but we would have enough of this. With the seduction thing. But of the sad people, we don't have nearly enough. Wait, was that an instant masquerade break? You lie. We're just a TikTok parkour person. Don't fucking worry about it. Oh gosh. We'll just be sitting here enjoying the environment. If you're wondering why I'm doing this, why I'm collecting all outfits, may I remind you that I paid like 90 bucks for this game, so... you know, I want to get every second that I can out of it. Because 90 bucks is not cheap. And also I'm curious to see what they look like. And it's not too much of a grind, especially not if they just properly appear, but... it's a bit tricky. Oh no, it's the hunters. So terrified.
Jesus H. Christ on a cross!
I thought this one was like this blood resonance event. Uh-oh, this baddie is running. Wait, which one of y'all has the purple blood? They both do, okay. I cannot press feed, I can only press talk. That's kind of shit.
What do you want?
You should run.
There is not much to know about you, is there?
Just wait here. I'll be right back.
Streetwalker was terrified by that. Perfect. So. I love it when the fucking male characters all of a sudden have female moans. GG. Nice. I think it's kind of sad how, like, and weird how the game relates people that are scared and running to melancholic. Like, the points are called melancholic points, right? I thought melancholy is not anxiety or having phobias or running or being terrified. Melancholy is just you're fucking depressed. Like me. You know. Not fucking you're scared. You got Tremere. Oh my gosh, we can start our whole Tremere chantry together. So many Tremere besties here. I have my eyes on the next target. Flying right at this fucking bitch is so funny.
Stay away from me!
Both gave you Tremere. Damn, Tremere is a very popular clan to select people for. Oh gosh, we gotta fucking hide quickly. Wait, what the fuck is that? Where the fuck am I now? Where the fuck am I? Oh shit. Okay, so guys, I'm currently hiding from the police at the police station. 5 heading. I bet that's not where they're gonna be looking, right? That's so smart. If the police is ever coming after you, just hide near the police station. They're never gonna guess. This is like some really crazy ass strategies, guys. Never mind, it didn't work out. Alright, this is our new hiding spot. I've never seen this billboard. What does it say? Hazy, slowed, and reverb. Hey Nomad, how are you? Simply hide inside a cell, they will never find you. No, exactly. Oh, look at that, perfect. A new victim right in front of the thing for us. Oh, this is going great, so... 850, okay, few more to go. Average amount of shooting for Seattle, is it that bad, yeah? Nobody's looking. Well, people were looking. Vampire to optional masquerade, who cares? We just go uppies. God, I hate this look. Let me go trial this one, even though I don't like it either. I like pimp coats. This is awful as well. Oh my shit, like... What? Actually, I'm unaware of this. I haven't really seen people react to the Elder yet. I feel like the reactions would be pretty big. Alright, we're looking for people with purple blood resonance. I feel like they're kind of sort of like we kind of ate them all. We kind of ate all of them. Even though we need like 2 more at most, I think. Turu, thanks for the follow. Where is the people with the purple blood? Where are they? Wait, the police officer saw me? You lie. Right, we got our targets. Just gotta wait for that Masquerade shit to go down. The wanted system. What do you mean Masquerade? Wanted system? Low-key, I'm gonna actually like decide to, at least for this feeding, we're gonna decide to walk around as the Joker, guys. We're gonna do it. The Jared Leto Joker. Here we go. We're now a Suicide Squad Jared Leto Joker that's gonna feed on everybody. Yeah, this is our Halloween costume. We're Jared Leto's Joker in Suicide Squad, which was so popular as a Halloween costume at the time. Like, oh my gosh. I wonder what the most popular Halloween costume is this year. A lot of people a while back were predicting Labubu and shit. Look at this, lol. It's like literally like the Joker is fucking feeding on you. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Lol. Uh-oh. Oh no, say it ain't so. No, 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 no. Oh no. Unfortunately, we have become stuck inside an object. Oh, you think K-pop demon hunters? Probably. Well, we can just reset a checkpoint. I just hope I won't lose my things then. Oh. Type no clip. I wish. I wish. This is not like, I kind of find it stupid that games have like removed the console commands. Like, it used to be so nice to be able to like cheat a little bit, you know? Or clip yourself out of situations. Alright, Joker, we keep going.
I've been thinking. It was Lou who had a problem with Gideon, with Gardner. She was the last person I remember him going to see. Now we know it was her who made him disappear.
Hey, Katzen, how are you?
Wonder if she's behind all these killings.
The full Jared Leto look? No, 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 no. I mean, is that true? I don't know, man. It's been forever since I saw that movie. Nah. Like, he has a little bit of a slick back. He doesn't have, like, the taper fade, which, God, I hate the taper fade.
Is Lou the rebar killer?
The Ruby Rose look, God.
I'm missing something.
I never understood why people found her attractive. Never, never, never. Never. Ruby Rose haircut. Like, the fact that I instantly know what you mean is so fucking funny too. Oh, perfect. She's already in an alleyway. That's good. Oh, Glorping Big Leap. What's up, bestie? Look, we are the Joker. The Joker. The Jonkler. Right, I think we have enough points if my, like, calculations were right. I think we have enough. So now, let's go on the way to the Banu Hakim guy. The Joker, yeah. kind of crazy that there's more homeless people in Seattle than non-homeless people. Is that true IRL as well? %. Wow, that's sad. Oh my god, look at that, a sad person. I'm gonna eat them right now. Hello? Oh, I've actually never seen like this girl. She was probably shook looking at like, whoa, why the fuck did the Joker just drop from the sky? Yeah, I'd be shook too.
You don't know who you're missing.
Assaulted by the Junker. So fucking silly. It sounds like a canon event, to be honest. God, I hate it. The fucking, like, they haven't released like any proper patches of anything, and then they were like, so happy Halloween, guys! We got new hairstyles and new makeup, and everybody, like, one of the first things the modders did was mod in new hairstyles because these are genuine ass. And then the new hairstyles in question are just color changes on the ones we already have. You lie. Like, you actually are lying. Yeah, this game has surprisingly little gothic things in it. Like, now, to be fair, Bloodlines 1 did, I mean, it did have its fair share of gothic stuff, like Venus, and of course Club Confession and stuff like that. Oh, I'm flying. Oh, I'm flying. Wait, we had a sadness event here just now, and now the person's gone. Oh, okay. But it wasn't like there was like goth baddies left, right, front, and center in Bloodlines 1 either.
Stay away from me, you fucknut.
Real life is also missing them. It's because goth, like, being goth on the internet is cool. You are liked. People think you're interesting. Being goth in real life literally just has you become like an outcast. And people look at you, at least where I live, people look at you fucking weird and they don't want to include you in anything. And they kind of just want to stay away from you and they don't want to talk to you. It doesn't really incentivize people to be goth, you know? For me, it's in my DNA, so I can't change
There
even
is
if I
more
wanted to, but
Will you assist me?
there's so
I was
much
hoping you would
stigma in real life. Alright, hopefully we can unlock everything. Let's go.
Here, I have again prepared my blood for you. Can I watch you drink it? Ah. Yes, of course.
Yeah, that's unseen
I
aura.
have been. Do you?
Will you
Please
assist
let us
Yes,
get the
of-
final one with my calculations. No, we're missing. Wait, we're missing seduction. Okay, hold on. We will be back. We will be back. We just need to seduce somebody. Shouldn't be. Oh. Hello?
One help to spread.
You are so alive. So gorgeous.
Gorgeous. I love the way she says that. The fire voice actor has a great accent to me. I love that accent. I can't really place it, but it's fucking fantastic. gorgeous. Yeah, it just sounds delicious when she says that. It sounds good. Right.
Good to... Yep.
Here we go. Quick work. Which means that we're gonna get a sex scene with him, I fear, but here we
You have
go.
awakened much from my clan fire. Would you like to try something new? I find that drinking from the vein is a more intense and enjoyable experience for both parties. I'm sure you know of such bliss. Would you find this agreeable?
Okay, here we go.
Yes. I think I
Usually
would
though, when you
enjoy
get the
that.
sex scenes like this, it's just slurping
I have a
sounds.
sofa in my back office. Only slightly used.
Sofa, bro has the whole fucking casting couch.
Ah, that was deeply enjoyable. Not the best I have had, but enjoyable
Oh,
enough.
fuck you then.
Is there someone who needs...
I need to
I hope your night is...
Alright, so that means that we have now unlocked Unseen Passage. Sprinting while crouched triggers a prowl low to the ground. Okay. Can't wait to see that. I hope it's gonna look crazy in first person. Let's have a look at our outfits though that we unlocked. Wow. Wow. This looks fucking great. Wow. This one we already had. Horrible. I find crazy that this is Banu Hakim. I would suspect this to be like Ventru. Quite dapper, to be honest. I kind of like that. I can see how this is Banu Hakim vibes, but I personally do not like it. I like this one though, I do. These are kind of like the same flavor, but just in different colors. You know? Very dapper. Alright, we got it. I'm gonna see what happens, guys. So we're gonna crouch. Oh my god, look at this! Okay, that was worth it. Y'all, look. I wish we could go to third person and see what the fuck this crazy ass shit looks like.
Always said the job against me.
Okay, that was completely worth it, actually. Lol, that was so worth it. That looked absolutely fucking, like... Yeah, it looks like we're doing that thing, you know, that those horse girls that like roleplay as horses, like they go like on all fours, and then they like jump obstacles. That's kind of what we look like. Like one of those horse girls. The horse way of moving. Leopard. Yeah, we're horse girling up in this bitch. Let's go. Let's go, horse girls. I wonder if we can jump like that. Oh my god, we can! We're a complete and total horse girl. We're just jumping obstacles like this. Oh my fucking god, bruh. That is so crazy. Wait, Masquerade Breach. Okay, how the fuck is this in Masquerade Breach though? Like, we're just horse girling around. Shouldn't be that serious. I swear to god, I hear like a police. I hear like a chopper. That is so extra. It's like, oh my god, we have a vampire in the town. Bring out the attack helicopter. It's like, what the fuck? The cops are on speed dial. We're just a horse girl, just horsing around, man. Like, just let us have fun. Yippee! I'm having way too much fun with this. I need to be stopped, to be quite honest. Oh, I wonder who we're gonna eat today. Alright, anyway, back to the story, guys. Back to the story. Yeah, like that would be sick. If as Gangrel you could go like first person as a dog or whatever. That could be cool though. Bed of Night appears to be quiet. Excellent.
Sorry to have
No.
kept you waiting, my night owl.
Why do I instantly jinx myself always? Guys, like again, I offer my jinxing services. If you ever want somebody's life to be ruined, let me just wish them genuinely the best and really bad things will happen.
I had this sneaking suspicion someone was following
But for
me on my
the
way.
past like 3 or 4 nights, we've had the exact same dialogue with her though. Seems like Miss Huddy von Schland could only write for like 2 nights and that's it.
To the studio. Maybe they just wanted an autograph or a little one-on-one time with
Bit
yours
disappointing, Huddy.
truly.
Bit
If you
disappointing.
want a private session, all you have to do is call me here at Bed of Night and say please. First caller, what were you up
Like
to
literally,
while
this
you
is the
were waiting
3rd
for my
night in a
son?
row where we have the exact same conversation. No new material to roast. It's kind of sad. They should have an option to remove the dead cat from the apartment though. I feel kind of bad for it. It's collecting mold on its corpse. We should be able to give the proper burial as a side quest, but then again, we cannot interact with the objects in this game. They were too lazy to do that. It would be cute if you could pick up the cat and go to like the church and then bury it. If this was Bloodlines 1, that would for sure be a quest, so... Alright guys, so going back to the main story, this is bound to get very, very interesting again, because things are getting hot with the Fabian questline. I'm 100% sure he's a rebar killer, and Fabian knows now that it was his sire Gideon who was the gardener, so let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Regular as clockwork. Guess something's still pulling at my gray matter even without Gideon. Fire, you there?
I am.
The case was shelved. Gideon's disappearance. We thought it was the rebar killer. There was nothing else to be done. Or so I thought. I remember that much. But it was Lou. She buried him under the ground with iron through his heart. Does that mean she's always been the killer?
You are the detective. You tell me.
And how did he become part of the Sabbat? It was Lou's fault. How could I not know?
It is not Lou. Like, if Lou is genuinely the rebar killer, I will just like delete this game on sight. Like, there is no way. There's no way. Like, I don't believe that for a second, that Lou is the rebar killer, because Fabian, you stupid ass motherfucker, you fucking dumb bitch who should be a fucking detective. If Lou is the rebar killer, why the fuck would she kill her own sister? Like, are you just casually forgetting that? Like, Lou's sister, Prince's sister, right, was one of the victims of the rebar killer. Pretty sure, like, why the fuck? Like, why the fuck, if Lou was the rebar killer, would she rebar kill her own child, who was like J.J. Campbell, aka the Prince of Seattle? Why the fuck would she rebar kill her own sister and then her own child? Like, but Fabian is fucking dumb. Like, he's fucking stupid as hell. Not actual sister, but well, they were considered sisters. Like, I'm pretty sure they're just called Sister Prince all the time or something.
Lou's fault. How could I not know that?
It's been so many years. You said it was shelved. What's changed?
These new killings. Maybe
Wait. This is weird. This is weird. So we should be in a flashback, I think, because we are playing as Fabian. But why are we all of a sudden talking to like modern day Sophia and being like it's Lou? So that means that flashback Fabian, before he ate us, already had suspicions that it was Lou before. Because it cannot be that information that he gathered in modern day all of a sudden reflects on his flashback, right? It's like, that's a bit weird. What happened to him? Well, he was clearly locked up by Lou. Let's see, the mother. I first found Missy in the prohibition cellar at the feet of a headless body of Hector. Near days of 25. She was bleeding out. I don't know why I did what I did. Maybe a misguided attempt to save a life. Save 2 lives. I failed. I condemned the mother to unlife and the child to never be born. No wonder her mind was broken. Misty was another killer, just another victim along the trail, and another member. The Camarilla court had been slaughtered. Recent memory before he got eaten, but still, like, why would he all of a sudden suspect Lou? Like, again, he must have been suspecting Lou before he met us. Like, him suspecting Lou is a new thing, right? Like, when we started the game today, it was like, oh, holy shit, it has to have been Lou. How come I've never thought of that? You know, Lou locked up Gideon. So it's like a new thought to him in modern day, probably because he forgot that he already thought that in a flashback or something. I don't know. The mother what remains at a crime scene, this time in central Seattle. Didn't get to see a body, it had already been taken away. Captain Muldoon said he was a nobody. Got an image from nearby CCTV of Officer Jones. It was blurry, looked like a pregnant woman. Either that or someone smuggling a watermelon. Max Weber, the Brew, had seen the murder and apparently a pregnant woman terrified, but his mind was clouded. Somebody had tried to erase it. We know Gideon has been doing that. On the files of the PD, I didn't see anything recent on a pregnant mother. To discover other occurrences of strangely clouded minds, memory loss. The report that stood out to me were of my old buddies Carla and Guru and Mr. Lemon in the lockup. Strange how they were all connected to me. Turns out, all had their memories messed with by a pregnant woman, who some described like as a ghost. Well, it wasn't the pregnant lady who did that, I'm sure. Following up leads on our victims, I discovered they were all linked to one place, the nearby church, St. Stephen's. There I met Onda de la Sombra, who told me that the pregnant woman wasn't my killer. She was sheltering in the crypt, and her name was Misty. So down I went, talked to the lady who appeared out of nothing. She was clearly a kindred and Malkavian to boot, her mind all fractured as some of them are. And she seemed to know me, but when I asked her about the murder, she couldn't summon up the words to describe it. When I finally read her mind, I realized she'd seen her killer and that they too were a vampire, which made no sense, but that's what she'd seen. And I remembered where I'd seen Misty before. In Memoriam, the newborn. Wait, what the fuck? Isaac, the core secret keeper, was Santiago's latest victim, another blow to the Camarilla. We had a witness in custody, one Willem Axel, a mortal. He had been found hanging around the scene, terrified. Willem had been turned, Isaac's latest embrace, at Lou's request. He just hadn't manifested his Nosferatu face yet. With that out in the open, he spilled his guts. He'd seen our killer. Didn't get a good look, said the guy was tall, had a hat. You know who also had a hat, guys? Who also has a hat on? Fabian. He has a fucked up fedora. Might I remind you? Might I remind you? But Willem could hear him breathing, so our killer was definitely mortal. I found it so stupid. It's a weird conclusion. Would have only been overlooked because he knowingly hid himself in his shadow, using the power of his new blood, lucky guy. In Memoriam, the elixir. Prince Campbell was concerned by our progress on the Reaper killer case, but Tully interrupted this lecture to tell us there had been another killing down Pioneer Square. The block was a derelict, unusual for prime real estate. But I didn't know someone who lived there, Dale, a gold dealer in alchemical potions. So that's the thing, right? Dale's like another person that Fabian knew that has been rebarred, and we're currently using Dale's like apartment. Someone had placed a strong mental block on my local contact, Reggie. It's like all the people that lose their minds are all connected to Fabian. Or die, you know? Dale had been brewing a new kind of alchemical elixir, a memory enhancer. So it's like, whoever, like, but this again makes me think Fabian isn't the rebar killer, you know, because I mean, he must be controlled by somebody. If Fabian is the rebar killer, somebody is pulling the strings. Because you would imagine if Fabian's mind gets consistently wiped by Gideon, that Fabian would want his memory back, right? But maybe he's not even aware that he lost his memory. But if his friend Dale is making like a memory enhancer potion, why would Fabian kill him if he has something that Fabian might like? Like, again, either we're gonna get a really great answer or we're gonna get a conclusion that doesn't answer anything, and then we're gonna hate our lives. Lou Graham, she was the rebar killer, I was sure of it. It's like, bye, that's not true. Yeah, our sister princess. You can say that Rosalind Emerson was Luke Graham's sister. At least sister princess. It's kind of funny because even in the lore entries, shit just keeps shifting. It's like, Lou is the killer, 100%. And it's like the party ended early when Lou and I found Rosalind's corpse strung up by rebar. Santiago's work, without a doubt. So here he's saying, without a doubt, it's Santiago. And here he's saying, Lou Graham, she was a rebar killer, I'm sure of it. It's like, why the fuck are the fucking codex entries giving us like, oh, it's Santiago, it has to be. But then it's like, it's Lou, I'm sure of it. It's like, what the fuck? Okay, who then? You know? Like, then who? So annoying. Why are all these new? Maybe never read them.
Copycat, maybe not, but they've put a tickle in my skull. I can't stop thinking about that night. The last time we saw him, he said he had to ask Lou something about stories. Don't you remember?
I remember. But if you're right...
But I think she's so sus, guys. I think she's sus. I don't know.
Who would believe you?
Like, because she's like the only Tremere, and the thing on her hand is clearly blood magic of some sort. So it's like, bruh. And when we played as Fire in the last stream, we were also like, you know, I'm not excluding you from people I suspect, and she did not react to that at all. Like, not in a positive way.
We take it to Campbell. Lou's not the power in Seattle. Not anymore. We have traditions. We have laws.
I'm not sure you're right. But we could try. We'd need something. I do have an idea. Lou has a habit of keeping trophies.
The smalls of her clients? Wait, what?
Oh, what? Like the smalls of her clients mounted in a picture frame with a little label giving inside leg measurements and batting stats?
No, like mementos.
That's what I said.
The point is that I know where she keeps them. Remember all those years back, I used to have a lab in the basement of the glacier.
Oh, skeletons in her closet?
She uses it for storage now. I doubt anyone else has been down there for years. There might be something there. You'd need to find a way in. Maybe Jimmy the elevator or something.
Jimmy the elevator.
That does seem worth a try.
It's a weird word.
Although they're not a big
yes,
fan
guys,
of me over at the glacier.
let's Jimmy it. We're gonna Jimmy it. Since the incident with the penguin, since I broke 7 of their mirrors. Oh my god, guys, if I press this and a fish is being mentioned, I'm gonna fucking, like, take a screenshot and slap it in the face of everybody that's like, Fabian is not a fish milk, actually. Let's see.
Since the incident with the penguin, I hear it still smells of fish.
Screenshot taken.
Fabian, you told me once you'd given up on Gideon's death.
That's basically him
was
confirming
nothing
he
you could
probably
do.
slapped the penguin with a
It's the
fish or
curse of being
whatever.
a detective,
Fish
Sophia.
milk,
Like a dog with a
confirmed.
bone.
Like, there we
Some
go.
bones we only dig
Dead
up,
fuck
others we
haters.
bury them.
Get fucked, haters.
Over to the glacier, I suppose. A mite too close to Her Majesty for my liking.
Fuck you all. Fabian Fishmail confirmed.
She looked particularly irritable. I left her alone.
I love this cafe so much though. Like honestly, can you imagine a place like this being real? You would just get in here with like a book that you've been reading and there's like no cell phones in sight, no distractions, no like TikTok micro scrolling dopamine hits. Just you, a comfy corner, the book you've been trying to finish, and a cup of like whatever. It'd be so nice to have places like that. Not where people are sitting on laptops or using their phones, but just like genuinely people reading books and drinking coffee. Tremere confirmed. I know, I'm never beating the Tremere allegations. I fear. Never.
A goon on the door. That
A
wasn't
goon?
too helpful.
Oh god, I got scared. I don't want to hear Fabian. A goon. Sir, why are you called a goon? Speaking of goon, I hate to say, guys, like, did y'all see that dictionary.com announced the word of the year? Can you guys, like, if you know what the word of the year is, don't say it. If you don't know, make a guess in the chat, please. The official dictionary.com word of the year. Oh, it's worst ghost. If you know, like, don't say it. La Bobo, gooning, better not be goon, has to be. It's so much worse, everybody. Like, you're not gonna believe it. Say the news. Okay, dictionary's word of the year is 6-7. This is not a joke. You can look it up. Like, we are just so fucking cooked. Like, how is that a word of the year, bruh? I'm not joking. You can Google it. Like, look it up. The word of the year is fucking 6-7. Yeah, it's even in the dictionary as just like the numbers itself. It's not even as like 6-7 as like spelled out words. I know, it's like the descent of like intellectualism in the world is just absolutely appalling.
Let me stop you there, buddy. Private party. Nothing for you tonight.
I have an invite.
I have an invite.
None of that, my friend. I know all the tricks.
Then I commend your attention to duty, and I wish you good night.
Oh, let me guess,
Truth
I have
be
to use the
told, I
Fabian
never felt
thing
at
where
ease
I
at
like
Glacier.
disguise myself as somebody
Guess the
else.
feeling was mutual.
Merriam-Webster. Let me check out if Merriam-Webster has already announced the word of the year. Let's see. Merriam-Webster. Is it already out though? Word of the year 2025. Nothing yet, but again, dictionary.com's picking 6-7 is already like when you type in word of the year 2025, you see 6-7 everywhere now. God, like, could it possibly get any worse? Out of all the brain rot, I would have fucking, you know, I have rather had it be like Skibbity or whatever.
here. I don't... Crazy, Dad.
What does it even mean? I don't know. Give me 1 second, guys. I have to deal with something real quick. 1 second. Alrighty, I'm back. Had to email something real quick. Okay, well, I think we have to disguise ourselves, so let's get to it. Mask of 1,000 Faces.
Evening, ma'am. Wonderful to see you. How was today's shoot?
Ma'am. Well, if he says, how was the shoot? I'm sure we have to say, oh, such a great day. 7 scenes in a can.
Oh, such a great day, darling. 7 scenes in the can.
Wonderful, ma'am. It must be such a grueling schedule. If I might ask, how do you stay in shape?
Screw you, buddy. Ugh. Nuh-uh, I am not answering that. I'm gonna just go for that one.
I am not answering that.
I'm so sorry for overstepping my bounds. Welcome back to the Glacier, ma'am. And may I say, I am such a fan of your movies.
Always happy to meet a fan, even if they are a dick.
Please, enjoy your evening.
Oh, I will. You'd think that a card-carrying member of the undead would be able to get into swanky parties more often. Maybe I needed to get me an opera cape. Anyhow, time to visit the basement. To the elevator.
He's so annoying. God, I hate Fabian.
The spirit of goodwill and charity, as evidenced by the richest of Seattle. Everything looks festive, but all just for show. The great and the good of old Seattle. A catalog of those caught in Mistress Lou's net before she took early retirement. In the Glacier, I've heard it said that people drowned themselves in champagne. Interesting way to die, I suppose. A little tingle as you choked. The Glacier clearly hadn't updated its decor since the 70s.
Uh-oh, Tolly.
Oh no, scare jump. I hate to see him. Ugh, hello.
Now why is Seattle's finest patronizing the Glacier Hotel? Let me guess. A murder? A public health violation? Or just my unpaid parking fines?
Ooh, I kind of want to be like, oh, I think Lou killed someone simply to set up Fabian. Like, I kind of want to set him up, you know? I hate him. I need to use the elevator. That would be the truth. Like, we do need to use the elevator, but... I'm gonna play Fabian as Fabian is and be fucking stupid and be like, oh my gosh, I think Lou killed someone.
I think Lou's killed someone. I mean to find evidence.
You're telling me that Lou Graham has killed someone? The shock! The horror!
Can I just get a pass, please?
Lou's busy, whether you need clues or not. I might be persuadable, but police require access has never been enough for me.
Pretty please? I could owe you a favor. God. People, like, as vampires, y'all should be way more careful throwing favors around. Like, you never know what's gonna, like, land on your fucking plate. How are you, Rexiel? Yeah, pretty please is not gonna work. Like, this is all the illusion of choice. We're gonna have to do him a favor either way.
I could, owe you
May
a
as well
favor.
be nice.
Let's indulge in a little mutual scratching of backs here, Detective. You want your clue?
Joni,
I
thank you so
want
much for the
some
16 months,
investigating
bestie.
An investigation, huh?
Pray conga, pray
Investigating
conga,
what?
pray conga.
You know me, always interested in the gossip. I've heard some things and I
Ryan,
want to
thanks
hear
for following.
more. Patience is working on something very special. I want to know what. I want to know why it is that Silky leaves town every few weeks. And I really want to know about our newest recruit, Onda. She cut a deal to be let in. I want the skinny on it.
Okay.
About Onda's deal.
You know something?
Not yet.
Something, anything.
I
She's in
honestly
St.
don't know
Stephen's.
why the
Made a deal with
Nosferatu is
Campbell to be
asking
allowed
me
to
to
call
collect
herself
information.
Camarilla.
Isn't that what Nosferatu
I wanna know
do?
the
Collect
details.
information? Like, I thought it was the whole point of the Nosferatu and the Camarilla. That they are the ones that, you know, sneak around into the shadows and collect information on everybody, but I suppose now this has become my job, somehow.
About Silky. Can you give me a hint?
A hint, Detective. Silky leaves town every few weeks. I just want to know why.
About Patience.
Oh, yeah. They're up to something. Arting.
Subcontracting
You know, making art
a
from
Malkavian,
life.
like that would be
is
so
that a big
stupid.
deal?
I feel like if
Their
there's
work.
like, be real. I mean, Fabian is not written as a Malkavian. He's not a Malkavian, period. But if Fabian was like an actually well-written Malkavian, a Malkavian would be the last fucking person you want to investigate secrets, especially if it's secrets only you want to know or secrets that need to be uncovered for the Camarilla. Because it's like one thing a Malkavian cannot do is keep secrets. They're gonna say it, like they're gonna blurt it out. And you may not know what it means, but the right person hearing it will know what it means.
I like it, don't get me wrong, but I think there's more to this one.
Like, you should not
keep
have a
getting a feeling
Malkavian
that I'm
investigate
looking at a
fucking
ticking
secrets
time bomb.
that you don't want
You're
out.
good with the inanimate. Take a look. Let me know what you find out.
It's a bit fucking stupid.
You have it.
Bro, what if
quest to placate the guardian of the elevator doors hadn't been in my
what if
diary
fucking
when I woke
Patience
up.
was like Sabat all
Trouble was,
along?
Tolly
Fuck
was
ass
mighty
outstar
stubborn.
character.
Besides, some of his requests were kind of interesting, and it's not like I didn't have the time.
Okay, we pressed inspect on the gift and it didn't say anything. GG. Well, all of a sudden new information on everybody. Okay, there seem to be a few types of Toreador, but Isabella was glamorous, cruel, and took it out on the world and her followers, and they lapped it up. And we had Patience. Whatever passions and peccadillos Patience might have had, they fed straight back into their artwork, which made their art at least interesting to look at. Some of it looked back. I was more of a traditionalist myself. For me, a classic painting is some pastoral scene where there's clearly something significant and serious going on. But a gang of cherubs have also turned up and stolen the female lead's clothes so quickly that no one looks surprised. Anyway, Patience didn't make that kind of art. Patience made art with teeth. Yeah, Hope is an excellent Malkavian. Hope is fantastic. One of my favorite Malkavians ever written. Didn't know much about Onda except that she had only arrived recently. It was of the La Sombra blood. I don't know much attention. I don't pay much attention to high-level politics. but he didn't know La Sombra had been considered enemies of the Camarilla until not that long ago. Onda worked her way free of that and found a home in Seattle under Prince Campbell's rule as a loyal subject. Dolly thought Onda had done some deal with Campbell and he wanted to know details. Sophia and I always got on right back since Gideon introduced us at the Rosalind's party. Because we both like puzzles, exciting gadgets, and wild theories. After Gideon's disappearance, she and I talked about what happened a lot. I should have figured out Luke Graham was behind it all. No. Like, I'm saying no because I don't think so, but also I don't hope so. It better not be. Silky. Silky was the leather-clad Hulk. You can just say Leather Daddy, it's fine. We kept the Dutchman bar neutral. It was his place and he couldn't tolerate violence, which was interesting for a Bruja. He was a solid rock, the sort of you'd want on your side if you ever had to visit a hard place. Polly had been looking into him. Apparently the big man went out of the city on regular trips. Well, maybe he has like a lover somewhere. Let's see, killer surfaced in the 1920s where he slaughtered a ghoul belonging to Prince Rosalind. Then take out Prince Rosalind herself. Like, why would Lou do this? Followed a few days later by Isaac, then the sheriff, Hector. Like, why would Lou kill Rosalind? Like, Lou, the prince of the Camarilla of Seattle, who herself has appointed all these people. Why would she kill them? Like, why is Fabian not thinking about, like, motive? Like, he's so quick to point fingers. He's like, oh, Gideon, enemy of Lou, so therefore Lou, rebar killer, because Gideon was rebarred. Like, that's it. Like, why is he so fucking dumb? Like, how did this guy ever become a detective? Like, really? Because, like, why would fuck would Lou herself kill her sister prince, kill the ghoul of her sister prince, then kill the Camarilla record keeper, and then kill the sheriff, all people that she herself appointed? Barely stopped from Misty from dying in the same way, and after his disappearance, both Sophia and I thought Gideon was destroyed by the killer too. That's certainly what the court believed. In 2024, they killed a number of mortals: Pandora, Ravenna, a ghoul called Dale, and some random biker, as far as I could figure out. Were we facing one killer or two? What was the purpose of each set of deaths? Sophia and I were suspicious. The Lou? Nice writing. Sophia and I were suspicious the Lou took out Gideon. It's no longer Lou, she's now the Lou. Took out Gideon, as she was the last person to see him. Made sense she'd be behind the others in 1920, clearing out her rivals. But that doesn't make any sense, because, like, why are they her rivals if she appointed them herself, first of all? She appointed them herself, and Lou ended up losing her position as the prince anyway. Lou would have been... If she knew those killings could get her job compromised, do you think she would have done them? Could we get evidence on Lou? In the 1920s, the evidence was clear. Rebirth through the body and a head torn off. The killer set up more or less death scene using during daylight hours, and so had to be immortal. Right, so it's Lou, right? In the 1920s, it was rumored to be work of a vampire hunter called Santiago. Their signature move was leaving that metal cross called the Cross or the Sword of St. James. The evidence was the killer was mortal, so it supported the Santiago theory. In 2020, it was more complicated. The killer was definitely strong, no doubt about that. He ripped heads off. Or that heads ripped off. The biker killed outside the auto shop had been a big guy, and the killer had thought nothing about impaling them on rebar. Gideon was my sire. I was a mortal detective. He got caught up in a wild conspiracy theory about vampires and werewolves. Turned out to be true. He was the one who spoke up for me when others said I knew too much. He argued that my place in the PD made me useful to the court. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, why the fuck would he be thinking about, this way my child is useful to the court? Like, this guy just wanted, like, somebody on the inside. So he embraced the police officer. Got the skill of lifting surface thoughts and inherited a little of it, but he was a master. He and Sophia always got on, even spent time finishing each other's sentences. Last time I saw him was in Macon Bar. He was planning to talk to Lou, which is a fact I'd forgotten. My sire introduced me to the court Lou held sway across Seattle in both mortal and kindred worlds. She had an empire of pleasure houses, other dens of iniquity, and held politicians and wealthy by the ball, so to speak. She was the prince of our city along with her sister prince, Rosalind Emerson. She scares the willies out of me. Again, I still do not think she did it, guys. I don't. Like, good luck to Gideon. Like, the thing is, when it comes to solving a murder, at least so I think, as somebody who has binge-watched every single true crime documentary that exists. We're gonna go to Outstar first. As somebody who has fucking, like, binge-watched every true crime that exists, like, as much as evidence is important in finding out who the killer is, I feel like motive is equally as important. So finding out the why is just as important as just, like, evidence, right? People have a reason for doing things. People don't just kill with no reason. But Fabian is completely disregarding motive. As a fucking detective, he should know better, to be honest.
Here we were. A quick appraisal of Patience's artwork for Tolly.
Fabian, what can I do for you?
I wanted to see Patience.
They are out, I'm afraid. Something I can help you with?
I wanted a quick look at their art.
Yeah, you can take a look, I'm sure. Just don't mess with anything. You know how they get.
Thanks. Any gossip? Anything I should know about that might distract me from my current case?
I have nothing. It sounds to me that you wish me to fabricate for you something fascinating. But I'm sorry, that I'll never do. You could browse my
no
shop,
gossiping,
though. You might engage
okay.
in trade.
I fear
Boring,
I
but
have
love
bigger fish
that.
to
I don't
fry.
like yappers. I don't like people that gossip either.
Let me know if anything.
Sure.
Alright, well, let's have a look at Patience's special
With
project.
Patience not around, this seemed a good moment to indulge in a little
Like, what if
appreciating.
fucking Patience is the killer and she just rebarred people because she thinks it's pretty? That would be so stupid. I really need a satisfying conclusion. I really do.
No.
But not gonna lie, Patience's art looks like the fucking work of a serial killer. Like, no joke. This is the kind of shit that you'd find, like, in fucking Ed Gein's house. The dude who was, like, the inspiration for the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Honestly, the pronouns are never clear. Like, it's not anywhere on the... Like, I know Nico, like, addresses them by they, but it could be she, they, for all we know. Like, they never introduced it, so I'm just gonna go by her. Because it's, I don't know, more convenient that way. If I don't have confirmation anywhere, it's like... But this looks like it's done by a serial killer. Like, this is like somebody who seems to be obsessed with, like, skeletons and death and murder. Like, why do you have a human skull with a hat on? And, like, you combined a boar and a deer and whatever the fuck this is. Like, this is getting weird. Like,
Ooh, not my taste. Patience was good, I think. But I was no expert.
This is a crab with a human head out of it and, like, crab claws in the mouth.
I was a man of simple tastes, and this looked complex.
Yeah, Matt Nietzsche vibes, for sure. Ugh, okay, looks like we're gonna talk with this thing. I hate that, though. Like, wonder which accent Fabian's gonna put on.
there. What do I even call you?
Like, human ribcage and human head? Like, what the fuck? How about Angel?
How about I just call you Angel? Anyway, tell me about you.
I am the Reaper of the Forsaken, the Forgotten, the Consumer of the Husks of the Lost.
Oh, that's nice.
What's your general vibe? I'm sorry, but this is just gonna be something I'm gonna use whenever I'm small talking with people. What's your general vibe? Like, oh, what's your purpose? I mean, the purpose is art, isn't it? But who knows? Maybe it's something else. It is kind of strange. It's kind of strange that Hope, no, what's her name? Outstar? No, wait, Patience. It's kind of strange that Patience wants those crosses that are used upon the Rebar killers' killings. Like, she has interest in them, which is kind of weird. But I think she's just an idiot who's just attracted to the macabre, to be honest, but... What's your purpose?
What's your purpose? Why did Patience choose to make you?
The art cannot speak of the artist.
Well, you're restarting a long history of arguments about art criticism right there, buddy. Let's stick with what I can figure out.
I am an expression of the truth of those that are forced to be animate, but do not live.
Yeah, I guess that's blatantly obvious. I thought there might be more to it.
I am power and rage and force in chains, and if unleashed, I will tear down my tormentors and destroy those that have me fettered.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I just don't know if that's figurative or if you could really, jump up and flap around.
I like that the what's your general vibe question is still there. Okay.
Any supernatural stuff going on here? Let me just concentrate a little.
Power. There is power in these bones. Heat is sequestered in this metal.
There is, isn't there? And once more.
The skull. It screams.
And whose skull is it exactly? Because skulls don't really lay around like this, I'm sure.
There is something about that skull.
Let's have a closer look.
Just gonna check out your noggin, Angel. Don't mind me. Now, I know this is stating the obvious, but, you've got fangs.
Aww.
Fangs. Oh, they're fake for sure, but that's the trick. Because underneath, you really are the bones of a kindred, aren't you? My.
Sorry, you lie. The bones of a kindred. Hello, if a kindred meets final death, they go up in ash. What do you mean there's bones of kindred? Like, Chinese room, please, for fuck's sake. Like, is there even a fucking way? Please, like, you lie. Come on now. I don't even know how to Google this. I don't even want to bother. That's just stupid as hell.
Before? Thin ice, Malkavian.
What the vajazzling fuck do you think you're doing, Fabian? Appreciating the art doesn't mean sticking your fucking fingers into it.
We didn't get enough time to... Okay. We didn't get to ask what its general vibe is. I'm kind of sad right now. Nice skull.
Ah, nice skull. Well...
Stop being a pussy, Fabian. Just ask why is it kindred shit.
Damn you. If you moved anything by an inch, I'll fucking... Wait. Why are you here?
I was wondering about the raw materials.
The raw materials. This skull? It's really interesting. Where did you get it?
Yeah, quite a thing, ain't it? Every found object has its story.
Uh-huh. And do you know it?
Not yet, but it's starting to talk to me.
In a necromantic I want to control you way?
That would be cool, but no.
So whose is it? Where did it come from?
Honestly, I don't know who it is. I wish I did. Old Bonehead must have one hell of a story. As to where it came from, that's my business. Nico's not my only source. People here know my tastes.
The taste of a serial killer, you mean? Like...
Even if I couldn't figure out who old Bonehead was, I knew Tully would want to know where the skull came from, or who gave it to Patience.
You're really not gonna tell me where you got the skull?
Why is it so important to you?
Need the information to catch a killer?
I need the information to catch a killer.
There are plenty of killers in Seattle, Detective. Besides, old Bonehead isn't evidence now. It's art. Leave it alone.
It's such a stupid excuse.
Tully wouldn't let me get away without something more. What was Patience's source?
Go on. I'm sure old Bonehead would want someone to tell their story.
Nuh-uh. Go find your own old bones.
Other than Nico, who would sell Patience a skull on the down low? Only Patience knew.
You're really not gonna tell me about the skull?
Not a chance, Crumple-Stiltskin.
Even if I couldn't get a name tag, at least I needed to know where they got it.
What's the meaning of the work?
Eye of the Beholder? 101 of art, Detective.
When it comes to art, I always need a cheat sheet.
Yeah, I bet you do. I bet you'd take apart a songbird to see what makes it sing.
Looks more like you would with this fuck ass, like, you know, creepy shit you got in your little basement thing.
Go on, tell me where it came from. Pretty please?
This is a spoiler-free zone. Piss off.
Spoiler-free zone.
Damn this artist
bro.
and their tight lips. I'm sure Isabella would have spilled.
I'll go appreciate art somewhere else.
Thank Christ.
Alright, well, looks like we're gonna, you know, read her mind. I'd had a nasty little conversation with Patience artwork. Its sort of centerpiece was the skull of a kindred. Question was whose? Well, that cannot really be possible, Fabian. Fuck is this dialogue? Something written by people who love being on Tumblr, I think.
Let's see what's going on in here.
This punk needs to stop asking about her.
Oh. Don't want to give up Katsumi's name. She's a good supplier. Thanks for the help.
Oh, so Katsumi supplied the kindred skull? Oh.
I decided not to let on to Patience that I knew it.
You real?
Yeah. Katsumi, like, thankfully I've never liked her. That's fucking weird. Also, like, again, it's impossible. Like, hello? Kindred go into ash. This is fucking impossible.
That was Patience ticked off Tolly's list. What was next? Silky's regular trips out of town needed investigating.
I feel like we gotta keep feeding in order to use his disciplines.
That was a puzzle.
I know you're busy.
I'm glad you're here.
I won't deny.
Shh.
I appreciate you, Carla.
Now, go out there and
Thin blood skull, maybe. That's like maybe the only thing I can think of, because they're like somewhat human. And of course Katsumi does fuck around with the thin bloods, so it could be thin blood related, and that would be like the only explanation I have. Alright, let's go investigate Silky.
So
Oh
what
god.
was Silky up to when he went out for a hike? I doubted he'd tell me.
Well, thankfully you are a Malkavian that can read minds, can't you? Outfits in this game are so awful, man. Yuck.
Stay a while.
Alright, here we go.
Ambiance.
Anything interesting happening at the Dutchman?
Always, detective. Just nothing anyone wants shared with the PD. No offense. I know you're barely official, but my customers like their privacy, and so do I.
Yeah, the environments in this game are amazing. Also, we found out something yesterday, guys. Like, well, more than anything, like Arexial found out, which is kind of interesting. It gives me a little bit more of a oh. So it turned out that Miss Outstar, whom I previously thought was just a community manager of, you know, the World of Darkness, actually turned out to just be the creative director of this game, y'all. The creative director. So she got upgraded from community manager to creative director of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I feel like as a creative director, I feel like most of the fucking shit why this game is so awful we can blame on her. Which, not a shocker, to be honest. And now it makes complete sense why she hasn't been at all in any way, shape, or form honest or critical about the content in this game. But methinks, as creative director, wouldn't she be in charge of decisions like what we do with the radios? I'm thinking she was probably the person that put her buddy, community ambassador Hadi von Schlan's radio into the game. I feel like she is the person to blame for that fuck-ass decision. Because she had to, like, address something. Like, she was addressing in a tweet. She was addressing in a tweet that she was not patient. Like, she tweeted this like a few days ago. I just want to say it here again. I appreciate y'all folks, but I am not patient. The model is not based on me. It's like, it really is though. And then she's like, I'm a little curvy hobbit with a potato face. My boobs can't take that jacket. Like, ugh, a millennial speech. How awful. Creative Director Games, what do they do? So let's see what Miss Outstar upgraded from YouTuber to community manager to now creative director of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 has been in charge of. They guide the overall creative vision for a game from its core concept to its final details. They define the game's narrative, art style, and gameplay mechanics, and ensure all aspects of the project align with this vision. Key responsibilities include feedback, making final creative decisions, managing the creative team, and communicating the vision to stakeholders. So basically, she's to blame for everything that's wrong with the game. Great, great. Good that we know that. That's perfect. So 100% she's the person who fucking decided Hadi von Schlan's like god-awful, low-quality Bed of Night project was going to be in the game as the radio. Okay, great, great. Good that we know that. You know who to blame now, guys. Outstar, ex-YouTuber turned community manager turned creative director on Bloodlines 2. Damn, guys, it's like, if you want a job as a game developer, if you want a job in the game world, you don't need to study, guys. You don't need to do anything. You don't need to make connections, you just need to enter the World of Darkness sphere and start making YouTube videos and YouTube content, and then the next thing you know, even if you only have like 5,000 subscribers, you'll become community manager or ambassador, and then if there's ever Bloodlines 3, you'll have a job as a game developer on the game. Because clearly that's how it goes. We don't care about competence, we don't care about education. It's just nepotism. You gotta make your way up the fan ladder of the World of Darkness and Vampire the Masquerade, and then the next thing you know, you can add to your resume that you were a creative director on a huge AAA video game that will sure launch your career. So get on those YouTube videos, guys. Just regurgitate what's on the World of Darkness wiki, and you might have a job as a game dev next, or a voice actor in a huge AAA game.
I was wondering about your out-of-town trips.
Were you? And what were you wondering?
Can I tag along?
Can I tag along?
Some things are not for sharing. At any rate, not with you, my friend.
Fair enough. Come on, Silky. And I'm an Englishman who wants
Education is elitist, right?
3 may keep a secret if 2 of them are dead. Get it?
Hive Mind, thanks for the follow. Like, see, I don't think education is necessary to become a game developer. I don't care. But what is necessary is, more than anything, I feel probably lots of experience then. Like, if you don't want to go the study route, then you should at least go the experience route, you know? Neither of which she has. Like, I think at one point, like, she made like a sort of like pixel scroller VTM game, and that's kind of all she did. I'm pretty sure she has been community manager for like other games before though. A vampire less than a year old becomes a rotting corpse. Okay, well then it must have been a very young vampire then.
I'll keep your secret. You can trust me.
He who guards his mouth.
Like the thing is, she's like, guys, patience is not based on me. Name one other person with that same fuck-ass haircut. I hate to say it, but name one other person who has the same haircut as Patience and Outstar that could be based on. Like, name one person. Name one person. Like, honestly, name one individual. And isn't it also like a complete coincidence that like Outstar has obvious Toreador in her bio when Patience is a Toreador character? I don't know, man. It's starting to become a little bit more than a coincidence to me. It's definitely her. Like, there's no way around that.
Sure you won't tell
and it's
me
kind of
about the
funny
trips
because for the
booked
longest
around the
while,
desert,
like, she had
figure out what
Patience as like her
Silky's little
profile
asses
picture on Twitter as well. Like, she changed her profile picture to be an image of Patience. So then she quickly, because of this tweet, changed her profile picture back to like a picture of the granny, and then she changed her profile picture back to just a picture of her. Like,
the secret of being
right.
tiresome isn't telling everything, so no.
Come on, Silky. And
3 may keep a secret. Don't be a...
Oh, looks like we gotta prod his head too.
I didn't think that was worth the effort. I thought I was on the right lines already.
Hey there. Thought you wouldn't be in tonight. What changed?
Couldn't stay away from you. Like, I'm assuming he's meeting with a lover, so I'm gonna say I couldn't stay away from you.
I couldn't stay away from you.
Are you high, or...?
Oh, he told me he had a male lover before, so I figured...
The bell is tolling for you, Fabian. Go somewhere else.
If only...
I can accept that.
Hey there. Thought you would...
Swapped shifts.
Oh, I swapped shifts.
Sammy didn't tell me, but if you're here, you're here. Sammy said you had trouble Thursday night. Anything I need to know?
Live to right, right to live. No problem, boss. We dealt with it.
No problem, boss. We dealt with it. Well, that's good. So what do you need from me?
You got another out of town coming up?
Oh shit, yeah, it's nearly the 20th. You just reminded me. Can you pick up a package? It's at Wake the Dead. Amelia will have it ready. Just say it's the monthly one for me.
The monthly package?
Sure thing, boss. This was probably a good time to leave.
We watch Scream Cutes. Alright, well, let's get the fuck out of here.
Huh? To face Mrs. Thorne, then, I suppose. To remove an item from her premises. The last time I'd done that, she wasn't best pleased.
Can't jump or park, where's Fabian? Oh, I forgot. Walking simulator, literally. Can't even jump in this walking simulator. You just gotta walk. Just walking. Thankfully, Seattle's a very walkable city, clearly.
So here I was, about to try to persuade Mrs. Thorne to let me get a look at Silky's package.
Wow, was that a pun or a double entendre or whatever?
What is it?
Could I place an order for something?
The last time you placed a special order from me was in 1983. Rather against my better judgment. Do you remember what came to pass? I was left with a big fun bumper book of sleuthing on my desk for 3 years. Accompanied, I remind you, by a yellow plastic magnifying glass and a super squirrel code ring. So
Definitely not a fish mouth, by the way. He orders a yellow magnifying glass, a squirrel thing, and a book. But not a fish milk, right? It's like...
No, not again. This shop is for the esoteric, not the infantile.
Not as Fabian, Joshua.
I'm here to pick something up. An order. For Silky. He says it's the usual monthly one.
Interesting. You're not one of his usual.
No,
And given he gave me a heartfelt request not to share his private life with members of the court...
You'll trash me if I don't get it.
He'll thrash me if I don't get it.
We should all be so lucky. In any case, no. The customer's order stays with me.
Please, can I have Silky's package? He's so stupid, bruh.
Package?
No.
I'll be back.
Fabian is so stupid. We got this call from Katsumi. Okay, I think we just have to disguise ourselves and look like one of the usual ones.
Hi there. I wanted to collect Silky's special order for this month.
Oh, you do you? You're not the first to be poking around.
Was it that dashing detective who wrote this? Brr. Keep it safe for the boss.
I'll keep it safe for the boss.
Given the outside interest, can you confirm the details of the order?
It's a book of Dutch love poetry, really. Oh god, I hope not.
The boss wouldn't want me to know.
Someone who follows orders. How novel. Here is the package. Tell Simeon that another such volume will be waiting for him in 28 days, as agreed.
Thanks. I'll make sure he gets it. Huh. So every 28 days, Silky headed out of town with a different book in his hands.
This is a book Silky ordered from Mrs. Thorne. Drinking from a Glass Darkly. Reflections on Duality and Inner Conflict by Jacob Hayward. In this series of short anecdotes, Hayward explores the internal struggle between opposing forces with the self. Through reminiscences? Is that a word? Reminiscences? That doesn't sound like a right word. Reminiscences? No joke, that's what it says. Is that a word, guys? Here, let me remove my camera. Reminiscences. Reminiscences. That just doesn't sound right. Okay, never seen that word before. I know of reminiscence, but reminiscences. To abstract reminiscences on duality as seen through the eyes of the master distiller Hayward and his troubled cast of patrons. We offered a nuanced guide to finding balance in this ongoing struggle. The appendix offered step-by-step instructions to develop a cocktail recipe tailored to your own crisis, along with naming suggestions.
A gift for someone. Only Silky knew, but this would be enough for Tolly.
Oh, we're going to St. Stephen's, huh? Oh, okay. Reminiscences.
Well, I had what I needed on Silky, I guess. There was still work to do. Honda's deal with the court, that was a puzzle. I was becoming a regular visitor to St. Stephen's, and nobody had smited me so far. Still, there's a first time for everything. I had to figure out what Honda's deal was, and I did not expect her to be
The fact that
pleased
Fabian's dialogue takes longer to just walk to her is so crazy. Anyway.
What do you want?
Misty.
About Misty.
What about her?
How much did she tell you?
How much did she tell you?
Not much at all. She was scared. Someone had done something real bad to her. Between you and me, I think she took the embrace badly. Messed up her mind. It happens. I guess she's moved on. Sometimes I think I hear her, or catch a shadow of her. She's out there in the city somewhere, trying to keep that child safe. You know it'll never be born. Those two will be together. Forever.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, you did that, Fabian. I wonder why you're not getting punished by the court for that random embrace. Fucking Gideon's head could be chopped off. In actual... You know, there's an actual Vampire the Masquerade game that actually follows the lore. It's called Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1, and in that game, we get embraced without asking consent of the prince and the court, so our sire gets beheaded immediately. Isn't that crazy? Like... a game that actually follows the lore of Vampire the Masquerade. If this was Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1, fucking Fabian would be beheaded by now, instead he's just walking around. How? It's like everything that makes Vampire the Masquerade, all rules that the Masquerade has, this game just fucking blatantly ignores. Like us as Fire, when we got up and diablerized Fabian, it doesn't matter that we're an elder who frenzied. We should have been beheaded and killed for that. We should have had Final Night for that, you know? Final Death. Like, we should have been executed, or at least outcast, or never spoken to again. Instead, we were made sheriff. Fabian embraced somebody many, many years ago, unapproved, unsolicited, without permission, and he's walking around. Nobody cares. No consequences. It's like all the core tenets of the Camarilla, this game just like straight up ignores. I'm pretty sure in the visual novels there's a really good overview of like rules you need to abide by when it comes to the Masquerade. They're in the visual novel and they're pretty well summed up, the traditions. So these are the traditions of Vampire the Masquerade. This is absolute Camarilla law. 6 traditions in total that if you break them, if you break these traditions, you will either get killed, final death, or outcast, or whatever the fuck. First one, Masquerade. Hide the existence of vampires. This game doesn't give a fuck about that. If you show yourself, you know, you eat, the police chases you for 5 minutes, you hide, and then you're fine. Domain. A kindred's hunting ground is his own territory, and he rules it absolutely. Progeny. Sire only with permission of one's elders. I don't think Fabian did that. Accounting. Until children are released, their actions are the responsibility of their sire. Has Fabian taken any responsibility for his child at all? No, none. The right to kill a kindred is reserved for the elder of a community. Only an elder may call a blood hunt. Why can't we just do that? The fuck? Coteries of New York is fantastic, yeah. Hey, Xing. Anyway,
How did you join the Camarilla? Not easy.
They're optional to the Chinese room, yes.
True enough. It's what you'd expect. New lick in town, gotta prove their worth. The prince set me a task, well, his sire did. And that opened my eyes as to how this city works. Believe me.
Might I ask what that task was?
Guess you just did.
And again, like, if this game cared about lore...
The court to stay in Seattle. So what was it?
If this game cared about lore at all, like, again, it's like... the tradition of accounting, right? Until children are released, their actions are the responsibility of their sire. More than anything, usually like sires get protective over their child. Like they kind of sort of like take them in. It's like they kind of become their mentors. Why the fuck would Lou decide to execute her child, J.J. Campbell? Still doesn't make any sense to me. Like I don't know why the game is currently so hell-bent on, you know, oh, Lou is the killer. Like there's nothing that points to that unless, you know, the Chinese room, of course, decides to ignore all lore and shit like that, which wouldn't be a shocker.
And it's done now, so shouldn't concern you.
Fair enough. I was just wondering. This your place now?
Sure, I guess. Since Father Macmillan passed on. I'm sure some official will notice and shut it down. But for now, someone has to keep the lights burning.
I'll see you later.
Uh-huh.
The fuck do I need to know about Onda exactly? Hard evidence. Okay, well, I think we gotta prod her mind.
Not the best conversationalist. Oh, that would have just brought me trouble. I didn't think that would help. I figured I needed my strength for other things.
Okay, we cannot do anything, apparently, with her.
Sorry to disturb you again.
Uh-huh.
Alright, random cat jam exchange. You know what, I'm not actually gonna do that because there's not even any music playing, so you're just gonna get refunded.
Well, I'll leave you to your brooding.
Good evening, my fellow kindred. What's up, Bard? How are you? Welcome in. Larry, thanks for the follow. Somebody can refund exchange, please. Do let me know when it's done.
Make it fast.
Have a good night.
Okay, so I need to interact with Onda, but I cannot use any of my disciplines on her. Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't going to do that. I didn't see the point in confusing things. I didn't see the need.
RPG game, by the way. I cannot even do what I want. I have to just do what Fabian needs to have done. Thank you, Ghost.
This hadn't been used in a while. Come to think of it, I hadn't heard the bells for a long time. Out of services?
Whoa, that was an epic animation, guys. Like, we pressed it and shit just disappeared. It's not like we even touched it with our hands. Whoa. Oh, I suppose now we have to talk to the knife.
Well, hello there, Mr. Pointy. Gotta say, I am not accustomed to talking to cutlery.
Ha! Cutlery! I was made to take a life, not to butter bread.
Whoa! Okay, I get it, I'm sorry.
Wow, have you killed a lot of people?
So, have you killed lots of people?
Look at me, detective. Well-honed steel, well-sharpened, polished, oiled.
Such an ugly fucking basic generic knife.
Marks of glory. When I sink into an opponent, I bite deep. They will remember me for the rest of their life.
Which is presumably pretty short.
Fabian, I'm assuming, like, putting on some fucking, like, Hispanic Puss in Boots, like, accent. Like, what?
Do you have an owner?
Not an owner, but a partner who wields me in our assignations. Together, we have slain many.
I was kinda hoping for a name.
There is a scent associated with me, is there not?
Kind of interesting, Fabian. Why are you putting on a Hispanic accent when you're pretending to be a knife? Mind explaining that? So.
You're right there. That's Onda. Not a surprise. Wonder why she's not carrying you. So, what has Onda used you for recently?
Parting flesh, detective. The cutting of mortal meat and the severing of bone. I am no cheese knife.
Oh, I can smell that. Blood. And recent, too. But there's something more here, isn't there? Guilt. You reek of it. Yeah, I need to concentrate. Why do I sense guilt, my wicked little friend? It is so strong.
A blade cuts. A blade makes no judgment. But the wielder...
This is deep. Deeper than
yeah, what's next? Like, we talk to something and it'll have, like, an Asian accent, like one of those really racist Chinese accents.
Through flesh, through thin and brittle bone.
When?
I sever. A cry of agony. Stumps spurt crimson as 2 fingers roll loose onto the tabletop. Twice more. Bang, bang! The joints crack and digits fall away. White and scarlet. Ruined. Irreparable. Our victim sobs in pain and fear, pleading with his Lady Maria for an end to the suffering. I am raised to strike again!
Oh, that was something. A vision worthy of Gideon. And... wait. Lady Maria?
Onda killed the priest. Whoa.
Mary. Onda killed the priest?
I am a knife.
But this is so stupid, because, like, I hate Fabian. I hate how he thinks. I hate how he's written. Because what do you mean? Somebody that prays to Mary is immediately the priest? Like, what the fuck? Could it not just be any follower of the religion? Like, this is just why Fabian's writing is so shit. Like, and I mean that in the most honest sense. Like, piss poor fucking writing. Like, whoa, somebody was killed that was praying to Mary. It must be that the priest got killed. Like, now how the fuck did she come to that conclusion? Like, who wrote this, bruh? I feel like even fucking children in high school know that, like, jumping to such conclusions with absolutely zero fucking, like, evidence or any logic behind it is just so ridiculous. Like, you know how many people pray to the Virgin Mary? Like, hello? Doesn't just have to be priests. Like, this is so stupid. I mean, it kind of pisses me off about Fabian. It's just horrible fucking writing. Even if you just ignore his obnoxious personality, it's just he is so fucking dumb. And then we are supposed to believe that he's a detective for the fucking Seattle Police Department, when I couldn't think of a character more unqualified than Fabian, because he's literally so fucking unintelligent and so fucking stupid. And if there's anything that detectives are, like, inclined not to do, is to jump to conclusions and make headcanons before there's evidence that backs it up, right? Like, because you don't want to start chasing false leads. But Fabian, alleged detective, clearly written by somebody who has no idea what a detective is, hears that somebody prayed while being killed and immediately assumes that the priest got murdered.
But that does fit what you sense, detective. That was her price for joining the Camarilla. Lou never did get along with the clergy. I'll bet anything she was behind this. Thanks, Mr. Pointy. May you never get rusty.
Was that all there was to it? I had a feeling there was something else. But this was probably enough for Tolly.
He's Luis. Luis is so much cooler than him. I can't believe you killed a priest.
Just a moment.
What is it?
I know you killed the priest.
I know you killed the priest.
You do, huh?
Wow, he was right
for.
too, and she admits it immediately.
Took off his fingers and gave him to Lou. Very medieval.
Sure, I killed Father Macmillan. So what?
Where's the rest of him?
Where's the rest of him?
I don't know. Floating down a storm drain, being gnawed at by rats? Uh-huh.
Wow, guys, that was the epic, epic writing.
Had the goods on Onda. That was it then. Time to head back to the sacred guardian of the elevator doors.
It's definitely not very La Sombra-like to be like, yeah, I did that. Like, hello, especially to a random detective of a police department. Like, why the fuck would you admit to that, though? Like, hello. It's a bit weird, but then again, not the only weird thing in this game, so we're just gonna ignore it, just smile and wave. Just gonna not bat an eye at it. We're just gonna focus on the positive. Let me focus on the positive.
I should have just crashed at the bar.
Welcome back.
This is kind of funny, so... The fact that he addresses us as ma'am means that we've had our Mask of 1,000 Faces on all along, but other people recognize us as Fabian. Kinda weird. Pretty sure Mask of 1,000 Faces is not something you cast on someone, but it's something that you become, right? I have never played Malkavian or Nosferatu, so I don't really know exactly how it works.
You've forgotten about the Gynacle.
But I'm pretty sure it's not just based on an individual. Let me do some research. Okay, it can be individual based. Alright. Well, it says here that it can be individual based, Erexial. Because you shift others' perceptions or something. With some study, you can cause your physical form to reflect that of another individual. His power changes your clothing, etc, etc. So I think he's not powerful enough, so he can only like change his perception in the mind of this guy. Okay, well that makes sense. Alright, back to Tolly with our findings. We've done his job for him.
Detective!
I figured out what was going on with Onda.
Oh, yes? Do tell.
She killed the priest at St. Stephen's, at Lou's orders, although they were passed down by Campbell.
Poor Father Macmillan? What a shame, but that tracks. Funny, I got the idea there was something more to it. But thank you, Detective.
I've got something on Silky.
And what has our favorite Chunky Chew Toy been up to?
Chunky Chew Toy?
He goes out into the woods every 28 days, like clockwork.
Wait, where the fuck did this come from? He's educating the animals, he's got a werewolf buddy, he's a werewolf? Wait, what? What the fuck? Where the fuck does that come from? All we know is that he gets a package with a philosophy book, and that's it. Like, what? What the fuck? Like, how did this come? Silky takes a book on philosophy with him on his monthly excursions. How the fuck, like, how did werewolves all of a sudden, like, got into this? The parcel on this occasion contained a book of philosophy. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, oh yeah, a philosophy book, therefore he must be a werewolf. Oh, that makes sense. He's educating the animals.
I'm pretty sure he's trying to teach the animals. Reading to them. Philosophy books.
This is our detective, by the way.
Putting Descartes before the horse and other critters, huh? Neato. Anyway, Detective, that's a start. I've been looking for a line on him for a while. Every little bit helps.
Every 28 days, that means full moon. But that's stupid, isn't it? Because, like, if he was truly hanging out with werewolves and he is, like, grabbing books to educate the werewolves, would you not avoid them on the 28 days? Like, the day that they actually become a werewolf? Would you not, like, avoid them on that particular day instead of all of a sudden deciding to read a philosophy book to them? Right? Like, I would choose any other day of the month. Perhaps.
I know about Patient's artwork.
Great! So will it animate and wreak vengeance on internet critics?
No, but it does have a really interesting skull in the middle of it. Kindred.
Aha! Whose?
Not sure, but I can tell it has power. Patient's got it via Katsumi, so it's anyone's guess.
It is worth buying a ticket to that exhibition, isn't it? Maybe I'll watch from the balcony. I do declare you've filled my cup with gossip. Good work.
Wow, we gave him the tea.
Now you have an appointment with an elevator. I'll catch you later. People to see, thumbscrews to apply.
Well, time to look at the collections of panties on the wall in Lou's basement.
The basement button doesn't do anything. God damn it. This machine needs a stern talking to.
You lie. I have to talk to the elevator to use the elevator. How is this not a fish milk? Like, it pisses me off so bad. Even if people on Twitter, people in my YouTube comments be like, Fabian is not a fish milk, actually. Bitch, I have to talk to an elevator. I have to talk to an elevator in order to use the elevator. It's like, how is that not fish milk? Like, how? And now, instead of just using an elevator, I gotta go out and feed on somebody. Because otherwise I cannot use my vampire discipline of talking to the elevator to use the elevator. Isn't that not how the no, not at all. You know, Malkavians can press buttons as well. Malkavians can interact with things.
And close your eyes.
Malkavians don't have to fucking talk to every single object they want to use, you know?
Let your cares.
That's
flow
only
from
by
me.
people who don't understand Clan Malkavian.
Worries for another day.
We don't know how many moments we have left. Let us steal this one.
Bliss can never.
It's like they really just took that one thing in Bloodlines 1 of the Malkavian talking to the stop sign, and they made it a full mechanic in Fabian that you cannot escape. Not even when you have to use a damn elevator. It's like, oh, you gotta talk to the elevator to make it happen, actually. Because you cannot press the button.
Do not wait. The stars align. The future comes. We will be uplifted.
Well, the Malkavian never talked to the TV, but the TV spoke to the Malkavian. Which is a very common thing, a common theme in people who are like schizophrenic or going through psychosis. It's like they think that messages from television or radio are targeted specifically to them, so that makes a lot of sense. Because of course the Malkavian is somebody who's mentally severely afflicted. And Fabian is just completely normal, he's just random XD, there's like nothing tragic about him, nothing interesting, nothing deep. His only mental illness is that he has brain fog. Whoa. Crazy.
Basement, please. Oh, are you sure, sir? Lou Graham's penthouse is your usual destination.
Down. Definitely down. Got a hot lead.
No one's been down there for a while. There's nothing interesting.
It's just
in the lower
like, I'm
levels.
pretty sure all this shit is just so that this god-awful voice actor can put on like a million voices and can add it like to his resume of a million jobs that he's already done.
I'd go so far as to say that your request is unusual, even ill-advised.
Buddy, like I hate how he calls everybody buddy, it's so annoying.
I gotta fix the boiler. Of course, sir. But I just wanted to check since the downward mechanism is a little corroded and the upward mechanism is in good repair. Would you be upset if I took you to the penthouse after all?
I would be upset. Very upset. Like, complaining to the manager upset?
The basement is unmaintained and there's a strange odor. I am told the penthouse is lovely. You are certain?
How many more times do I have to repeat this fucking shit, bro?
Oh, you want I should give you a little maintenance? With an axe?
Of course, sir. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Lol random XD, we just talked to an elevator XD.
Now to see if Sophia's theory was right. Was this the closet where Lou kept her
Yeah, you make the things to
skeletons, or
follow.
just a pile of junk? I don't know what was worse. The idea that Lou turned her enemies to stone, or the idea that she had angels for enemies. Lou was never a writer, but she did have that pet one back in the 40s. The guy with the hairy hands. My buddy Willem had one of these. Always talking about that one song. The old romantic. Huh. Classical, but didn't this look just like one of Lou's hangers-on back in the 50s? What was her name? Oh, I remember this. The politician. Thought he was untouchable, then these figures turned up at bars all across the state. No one took him seriously after that. Oh my, those eyeglasses were mighty familiar. I thought I knew what they were, but I needed to have a proper word with them.
It's like all Fabian does is talk to objects. If this is not fish milk by definition, then I don't know what the fuck it is, man. Like, he cannot ever do anything serious or cannot ever do anything interesting or deep. That, again, yeah, that's all you do. All you do is just talk to objects. It never ever stops. This is like literally all there is to Fabian. So fucking irritating. Like, I wonder what fucking baby voice he's gonna put on now.
was right. Sophia was right. And here, in this place, it was Lou Graham.
A prince full of guilt and a man who can read her poker face. I'd say you're on the money. Good work, detective. Now go get your man.
Found Gideon's glasses among her trophies. Hard evidence she was the one who offed him. Like, how is this news, first of all? Because Fabian already knew that it was Lou who sent Gideon down to that weird basement, you know, in the Seattle downtown, Seattle undergrounds. Like, everybody knew. Lou herself told us that she did that, so how is this like a big revelation? How? And no, Gideon did not get offed. He was torpored in a wall. He didn't fucking die either. So this is, again, super fucking stupid. It's like, why are we investigating on shit that we already know, though? Like, that's like we already know this information. And again, it is really not Lou who is the rebar killer. I'm 100% sure. If that somehow is true, that Lou Graham is the rebar killer, I'm gonna be so fucking disappointed. Whoa, Lou took out Gideon. She was the last person to see him. Made sense she'd be behind the others. Now we had evidence. Why? Because there's glasses in her basement. That's the evidence? Who the fuck is Shelby? Really? Like, this is the evidence? Gideon's glasses? I'm sure he has another pair. I'm sure as a vampire he doesn't even need them. And again, Gideon wasn't even murdered. He was like in torpor. This does not make any fucking sense, and it feels so silly because we know better already. Whatever. It's like the game is slowly but surely trying to give us answers, and none of them make sense, and I fear it's not going to lead to any sort of satisfying conclusion. It's scaring me. Listen, I already have my own theories, which I'm 100% sure are going to be correct, but please no spoilers, no hints about the plot, no hints about what I'm going to see, what's going to come in the game. Please, like, stop that behavior, because that's spoiler territory, and obviously that's not what I want. So you can see at the top of chat, no spoilers, no backseating. That should include no hints, which should be obvious. The fast forward thing was cool. The fast forward thing is just fucking lazy because all mechanics as Fabian are removed, so even the mechanics to sprint, so this is just their sprinting.
It was time to take my evidence to Prince Campbell.
Yeah, Lou killed Gideon. Here are his sunglasses. We did it, guys. This is so stupid. Hey, puppy, how are you?
Fabian, any progress on our copycat?
Not really, but I think I have a lead on a cold case.
You always have been behind the curve, detective, but go on. What have you got?
You remember the early 20s? When we lost Rosalind, Hector, Isaac, and Gideon to the rebar killer?
I remember.
We never did find Gideon's body, but I know who whacked him. Who whacked all of them.
And you don't think it's Santiago, am I right?
This is difficult, Mr. Campbell, but you need to hear this.
Lou did it. Like, I'm just gonna let him be stupid.
Lou Graham staked Gideon, and I have the receipts to prove it. Gideon's glasses.
I see. Your evidence is a pair of spectacles. If we had a justice system, I'd love to see you call them in court. And what do you expect me to do?
Call in the Justicars.
Justicars are a thing, right? What Lou has done is treason. She faked Santiago, committed the rebar murders. She wiped out half her
So
own court.
stupid. I cannot believe we're entertaining this idiocy.
This kind of wild theory before? Well, from you specifically? I suppose it's your nature to rake over old coals.
Wait, no, this is a breakthrough.
No, Detective, it's old news. Just pay attention. You have no suspect in the old rebar killings.
Okay, so he's trying to use probably some sort of domination on us as a Ventru, I can imagine. Yes, I do. It's Lou Graham.
Yes, I have no suspect in the old rebar killings.
You do not know who destroyed Gideon.
I do not.
Okay, so this is kind of weird, but the fact that he is doing this seems like a way to protect Lou. Or like, so now I'm fearing that Lou might be the killer, which would be so stupid and so boring. But like, why else would he be doing this? I fear.
Destroyed Gideon.
The case is closed.
The case is
My own theories were a lot better than this fuckery. Who knows why this is even working? Yeah, I mean, listen, the Chinese room did not know anything about VTM lore at all, which is interesting with Miss Outstar as the creative director, who should have known better, but, you know, we just ignore everything for the plot, I suppose, you know. Ignore lore and ignore world building for the plots, because, yeah. Thank you, Outstar, for this fuckery.
The killer is incredibly strong. He can twist off a head with his bare hands.
Indeed. And this points to...
a werewolf?
Werewolf, maybe?
You know I won't tolerate them in Seattle. There's been no hint of dog for decades.
They spirited Gideon away?
The killer spirited Gideon away. He's a difficult man to carry, and he'd be alert to anyone who had, you know, bad thoughts.
Perhaps. Unless the killer had a very strong mind, of course.
The killer is into crosses. The same symbol left at every killing.
And the same rebar decoration. What does that mean to you?
Our guy loves theatrics, set dressing, to provoke fear.
Or to misdirect, of course.
Of course. I'm not sure Santiago exists. I think he's a myth, made up to misdirect us. I couldn't find anyone who'd seen him, or any evidence of the attacks in the other cities. I think he's a story. A piece of flim-flam.
Ah, devilish. I think you're right. But who invented him, and why?
The killer is not kindred.
Or the killer is faking being able to breathe to not seem suspicious. Like, the fuck?
Some other kind of monster?
Like, hello?
Perhaps a ghoul? They'd breathe like a mortal, but they'd have an edge.
Ah, yes. That is a distinct possibility.
They killed Marla well before dusk. The killer can walk in the daytime.
You've already said they're not kindred, so that's no surprise.
Yeah.
Or they just send out a ghoul and or
the killer is strong-minded.
human being to
They
just
are
commit
not
one murder in the
kindred,
daylight
perhaps
to
a
kind of get them off the
loves to
trail, but
mythry,
you know.
to misdirect, to point away from the obvious. So, what's your conclusion? Who is the rebar killer, detective?
This is interesting. Gideon, you, Fletcher. Who is Fletcher again? Who the fuck is Fletcher? Like, I don't even know these people. Wait, what? Fletcher. Wait, the random guy at the bar? Honestly, I want to say Sophia. Like, I want to say it. But I don't think she's the rebar killer. She is Sabat for sure, and she's in league with Gideon. But I don't think it's Sophia at all. I want to kind of play canon event thing. I mean, it's obviously not Gideon because he got rebarred himself. It's not Fletcher. I don't think it's Sophia. Sophia is Tremere. She would not, like, the only option is you, really. And it would also be the canon thing that I think Fabian would say, considering that he has made up his mind that it's her. So I'm gonna say you, and then, ooh, watch Campbell dominate me and make me forget about it.
I think it's you, Lou Graham. You used a fire to destroy your sire, and took on the guise of a mortal hunter to destroy your rivals.
Oh, now. That does feel like a good theory, but I'm kindred, Fabian. And you keep saying this is a mortal.
Well, I guess that puts that to rest. But I mean, all these people are kindred, so there's like nothing I can say that like is a satisfying answer.
Campbell. It's obvious.
He is also a kindred, Fabian.
With a powerful mind, working for you.
Wait, he's
Together,
ghoul
you
here?
faked the whole Santiago idea, making it look like an outside threat. Taking the head off your dearest sister and then crying crocodile tears? The two of you did this together. To clear out your rivals, because you could never share power, not in the long term.
I don't believe it. I don't want to believe it because it's so boring.
But you're the one in charge.
Oh, delightful. Oh,
Wait, Fabian
well
solved the
done,
case?
Fabian.
Is this the truth? Are you fucking kidding me? Please tell me it's not so. Like my own theory was so much cooler. Please tell me this isn't the case, that Lou is the rebar killer. Really? Really? And that is why Gideon was rebarred, because it's so obvious that Lou is the killer. Like, I had made up this really cool theory that Fabian is the rebar killer himself, and Gideon and Sophia are Sabots. And for those people who don't know, right? Like, my own theory was that Fabian is actually the rebar killer, and Gideon and Sophia are Sabots, and they used Fabian as a weapon, essentially. They used Fabian as a weapon that they were consistently employing to kill people, because he had read about Santiago the rebar killer in his like pre-kindred years, and he became like obsessed, because that must have been his Malkavian bane, right? Because we don't have a bane yet, so I assume his bane was like stolen identity or something, that he's became somebody that he read about in the papers. So he became the rebar killer, and he started like doing killings for Gideon, who probably, you know, used his own like dementation to persuade Fabian into doing these particular killings to dismantle the Camarilla, as Gideon, Sophia, etc. are all Sabots. You know, and then after Gideon got torpored because Lou found out what his plans were, aka to dismantle the Camarilla, which she's trying to protect, she staked and locked up Gideon, and then Gideon started using Fabian's mind in a madness network to lure Fabian to the Nomad, knowing damn well that Fabian would be diablerized, so then Fabian would be in the head of the Nomad, and then Gideon could use Fabian's mind to basically lure the Nomad to his location and force the diablerie, so that Gideon would gain his body back, or essentially have his mind be in a body, but in a body that's stronger, so that he could enact his revenge even more so. And, like, you know, do the Sabat biddings. Instead, it's like, oh, Lou killer, cause Lou evil, cause Lou prince, so Lou kill competition. like this game is just disappointing on like all fucking fronts. Like, you lie. Like, how much more cooler would it have been? And then there's so much plot holes with this as well, because it's like, oh, Lou and Campbell worked together to commit the killings, but there has to be more to it, right? Because like I don't actually know on the timeline. Because didn't JJ Campbell? Oh, I mean, to be fair, if Lou was the killer, then she probably rebarred JJ Campbell. Ugh, why? But why was Dale rebarred then? Like, that's the thing. Like, why would Dale be rebarred? Like, why are people getting rebarred who know Fabian? Like, why is Fabian the connecting link still? Why do all Fabian's friends get their minds wiped off the killings that they witnessed? Like, anyway, I'm fucking disappointed.
For a moment, I didn't think you'd get there. I think everyone else suspects. They're just too timid to mention it. So, what have we learned here?
Then I'm about to have my head cut off.
That I'm about to have my head cut off? With a side order of steak?
Oh, no, Fabian. What we've learned is you have no
Oh, here we go again.
suspect in the Rebar killings.
Here we go again.
Yes, I have no suspect in the Rebar killings.
The case is closed.
The case is closed.
There. Isn't that better?
Sad. Sad that they went for the most obvious, like, stupid, most boring fucking shit. Sad. Like, whoa, Prince evil and scheming. Okay, that's... What a concept, guys. What a concept. Prince evil and scheming. Prince wants to fuck over everybody to stay in power. Wow. Clap for the originality here. It's not like, you know, there are similar things happening in Bloodlines 1. Bruh, lame. Lame.
Okay, well, that was interesting.
I somehow have, like,
solved the case.
I have weird optimism that this cannot be the end of it, that there has to be some twist, and this was just like... I don't know, that Lou and JJ Campbell are somehow trying to protect somebody else? But again, my whole personal theory that the Rebar killings were done by the Sabbats to destabilize the Camarilla seems to kind of be dead. Like, my theory is kind of dead. I hate to say it's dead.
Seems I did. And it seems Campbell and Lou took that from me. And those were not the only times. Thunder and blazes, how
Well, you
often
cannot
is it?
lie to a usual Malkavian, but you can sure as shit lie to Fabian because he's not really actual Malkavian. He's just a silly little guy. He has never displayed having any sort of visions or any sort of insight. Do not underestimate the writer's mediocrity.
I thought Gideon was sending the dreams, but he's gone now. I need to mull this over.
Regardless, this whole stupid... Like, okay, cool. We have a conclusion to the whole stupid Rebar killer now. Lou was the Rebar killer. Great, fantastic. Boring, fucking, like, half-game side quests. To what end? Like, what even does it help or serve this game to know who the Rebar killer is? Because they're no longer active anyway. The last thing they did was kill JJ Campbell, okay, but he was replaced with Ryong in the beginning, so that solved everything. So again, I don't really understand why this is such a big deal either way, besides, oh, Lou is evil, okay, but we can assume that of all, like, Ventru princes, I suppose. So what did this do exactly? Like, all these hours spent as Fabian. What did we achieve? I feel like the main story is we are the Nomad and we have this sign on our hands and there's a spot in the city. None of this Rebar shit still leads us any closer to what the sign on our hands means, so... I hope we're gonna address that part now, or how that sign is gonna go away, you know, and who is in charge of it and who created it, and how this sign is capable of, you know, stifling our disciplines.
I know Sophia said she'd like
So
to
let's
see us
hope
later,
let's
but in
hope
the
we get back to
meantime,
that somehow.
Young expects us.
Because okay, great, we figured out Lou is a Reaper killer. Now what does that change? What does that change? How does that affect our game and our story so far, that we figured out who the Rebar killer is? See, if Fabian was the Rebar killer, it would change everything, because then it would play into the part with like the Sabbat plot, right? The Sabbat in the city, their plans to like, you know, dismantle the Camarilla and take over. If Fabian was the Rebar killer, everything would make sense. All Fabian's like stupid, boring quest parts would all tie in, because he was the killer all along, and he is now in the Mind of Fire. And he was a weapon, a tool being used. So it would be a tie-in, like things would start making sense. But now it's like, Lou was Rebar killer. Okay, I spent like, I think probably 15 hours of my life solving a murder case. Turned out to be Lou. Okay, so what does that change? Nothing. Stop talking to myself. Listen, this is my fucking stream, okay? My whole point of being a streamer is that I talk about how I feel and react to the game. Why the fuck are you here if you don't want to hear somebody talking? Why are you not watching a silent playthrough on YouTube? Like, what the fuck are you doing here then? If you don't want to hear somebody give commentary to the game, fuck off to YouTube. What the fuck are you doing on Twitch? You know, there's people here, like the whole point of Twitch is people talking. You know? And giving their reaction to the games that they are experiencing. Yeah, it's like 10-15 hours of Fabian sections that did nothing but indicate that the prince killed people that they considered competition. Like, wow, this is absolutely groundbreaking, guys. This is groundbreaking Vampire the Masquerade writing. The prince kills people they consider competition. Gag. Gag. And now all the 15 hours of Fabian could be comprised into an email. You could have just had a single flashback where he regains some memories of Lou and Campbell, and then still it would be time wasted, because it's like, what kind of fucking effect does it have on the story, right? What effect does it have on the story that Lou killed her competition? Okay, great. How is that gonna solve the thing on our hands? Unless Lou commissioned the Sabbats to put it on our hands because she sees us as competition as well. Still doesn't make any sense that Fabian was sent onto us though, unless Fabian decided to wake us up to stop Lou Graham somehow. And he's just a blasted fucking idiot who would never expect an elder to wake up and he would just be okay. It's like, there's still so many plot holes, still so many things that do not really make any sense. And Lou Graham is the Rebar killer, is like a really boring, kind of nonsensical sort of thing that, by Lou being the killer, it doesn't tie in Fabian's story to the main game at all, so it feels very unsatisfying. We're gonna keep playing, obviously, and see it until the end, but if that really is true, which, you know, I would love to not believe that, then, well... Going through all the stages of grief, yeah, I just hope that somehow there's still redemption. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. But for now, I'm gonna take a small break to go eat something, because I'm kind of starving. So BRB, we'll be back with the game. We're gonna do our daily side quests of retrieving a package, killing someone, and killing another person, because these side quests never change. And then we're gonna meet with Ryong, our baddie, so... Radio, yeah, I've been hearing her talk in the background, but honestly I don't think there's anything new, because for the past 3 nights we've heard the same segments, so... We're gonna see, I guess, but for now, BRB, and we'll be back with more VTMB 2. I pray the plot somehow is gonna change, or somehow Fabian's shit is gonna be relevant, besides the fact that Prince kills competition. How revolutionary. That's crazy. Never heard that in a VTM story before. Definitely not a cliche or anything. Alright, BRB. Alrighty, gamers, I am back. Thank you for waiting. Okay, looks like we're gonna do some epic side questing. Because we have them available again. Let's first torture ourselves with Bed of Nights. I thought I heard her. Yeah, collect some packages, sniff someone out, kill them. Go to another location, kill somebody else. The usual. I don't mind it though. I'm gonna have to. No worries, bestie. I swear to God, I thought I heard someone. Looks like she's shy. Come on, bet. Epic radio. Hey Ryan, thanks for the follow. Epic Bed of Nights. Say something. It's kind of wild that, like, Huddy said that she was working on this officially for Bloodlines 2 for 2 years, and she could only record enough for like 3 nights. It's kind of crazy. The budget, the radio had no budget at all. It's a fan project made official by the community ambassador, who wrote and voiced the whole thing. So that's even worse. There was zero budget spent. 0 competent people with degrees involved. Or like actual writers who write things beyond YouTube videos. I fear. I fear it's worse than that. Oh yay, I can crawl again. Never mind, all my Fabian sadness is fixed. The horse girdling. The music is like, I keep trying to figure out how I feel about the music in this game. It's like oddly, it's ill-fitting, you know what I mean? I feel like that's the only way I can describe it. Just like ill-fitting. Why is it such a calming, serene kind of track? And we're quite literally walking through a city as a vampire, and we just uncover that our prince is just killing anybody. It's like, let me hit you up with this super serene, relaxing track.
The court seemed pleased that you tidied up those hunters, dear. Perhaps you might tidy up your appearance, too.
What the fuck? She thinks I look chopped? Hello, I'm wearing this fucking incredible outfit.
What are your hopes?
For myself? Oh, not much. I don't thirst for political power. Just keep my little shop, expand my little library, acquire enough esoteric knowledge to expand my powers beyond the ken of the mightiest eldritch horrors.
Diva, love her.
A small summer house.
What are your fears?
Diva.
I don't fear much, except the downfall of my clan. The other clans used to shun my kind. We were deemed unnatural. Before my time, of course, but the historical tomes are full of dark recounts. The Camarilla, the Masquerade, holding our place in kindred society. This is what keeps us safe. We must make sure we do not repeat the mistakes of the past.
How do you really feel about the Seattle court?
That is a dangerous question. Why do you ask?
Trust your opinion, ma'am.
You are older and wiser than most, and I trust your opinion.
It's funny because we're like hundreds of years older than her, lol.
Just between you and I, my dear. I confess I rather fear them. I may be powerful in my own way, but this court is chaotic. The natural order is upset, and so am I.
Ooh, let's experiment.
I would explore your parlor.
I hope we're getting new voice lines, but we're probably going to get a regurgitated one.
I do
But if we're
share
correct,
that
this is going to be the edging one, I think.
Come with me.
Yeah, it is.
Mistress Thorn, but deeper.
Oh no, this is the dirty beast.
With Crowley's tantra. Oh, dirty beast.
The fact that we're getting dominated by this old lady is
I would call that
crazy.
an experiment well made. I have taken copious notes.
You have something for me to do?
You'll find a package on my contact's usual spot atop the police department building. I believe they're on high alert due to recent events.
Very well.
It's kind of
I look
crazy
forward to
because
speaking
is the
again
voice
soon.
line the same if you play Milfire? The Milfire is like deeper, Mrs. Thorne, like he's getting it up the ass. Like that would be kind of like fascinating. Like he's just getting pegged by her. Is that like what's happening? I wonder if the voice lines are the same. Like, that would be crazy. But hey, I'm not judging, I mean... Just saying it would be crazy. That wasn't very good. Really? Oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna have to kill a bunch of cops.
Officer down.
Which is fun. Is there more?
We'll get him a scar. Yeah. Everyone loves a scarf, right?
Can I yeet this at the cop? Oh.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Intrepid, how are you? I want to kill that cop though.
Oh, thin blue line just got a bit thinner.
Hey Murillo, how are you?
Pizza. A nice slice of
Alright, well back to the old lady, which may or may not be a pegger. Who hates our outfit? It's sad because I think we look very dapper, I mean... Maybe she'll like this one better, I don't know. Which one do you guys prefer, the red one or the blue one? She was shading on this. I feel like especially as Tremere, they should honestly fit the taste. She'll probably want us to wear this, but I think that's a chop. I'm gonna wear either this one or this one. Blue? The red is kind of theatrical, isn't it? The fact that I have all outfits besides Bruja because I don't want to have those ugly outfits anyway is so crazy. Alright, we'll just rock the blue one then. Red one is dope, she needs her eyesight checked, so... Yeah, I'm so insecure, it's like I get one roast, I'm switching up my outfit immediately.
Max finishes up my bike soon.
Really that ugly? I mean, I personally heavily dislike them.
Well, if it is
The goods from the police station.
excellent, I look forward to sorting through this. Have a cup on the house to pep you up.
How am I drinking coffee as a vampire?
I would experiment with you again.
Oh, I bet you would.
I love this fit though. I do love a woman in a suit. I think she looks very dapper. Very dapper. Like this game, when you play as female fire, is truly like a treat for those who love like a butchy woman. A butchy woman with androgynous style, aka yours truly. Yusa, thanks so much for the 7 streak.
You have been busy, da? First the Sabbat, and now the IAO. The arm of the law is long, is it not?
There's a dude fire, yeah, you can choose to play as a male or female character at the beginning of the game.
What do you most fear?
The same thing all wise kindred fear. The beast.
Isn't it so funny, by the way, like the shift in my attitude? The shift like in just like my general vibe when I play Fabian versus when I play as Fire. It's like when I play Fabian, I'm constantly annoyed by fucking everything. And then when I play Fire, even when I'm doing the same repeated side quests over and over, I'm just having a good time. I'm laughing. I'm enjoying myself. Like, bruh. But again, I feel so much comfort in the fact that I'm not the only one, because one of the first things the modders have done is like work on a way to remove Fabian from the entire game. To the point that Paradox literally, in their first ever patch notes, wrote down that they're gonna have an NG plus skip Fabian option.
Taking control.
Like, how piss poor, like, have you done a job at writing a fucking character
worse.
then if you have to fucking... If your player base is not begging for new content, they're begging for you to remove content from your game. Crazy.
Or those who break the law of the
Hi, welcome in Intrepido.
You are wise to work with the Camarilla. This city is rife with dishonesty and devils. I am glad we can rely on you to help.
You think I'm stupid, Nomad? You are just as manipulative. I will assist when it suits me, not when...
Oh, we said something horribly wrong to him.
I hear those of your clan suffer a terrible thirst. How do you control it so well?
It's not a well-kept secret, is it? Yes, we have a taste for kindred blood. This is a sin. But is it a sin to punish a sinner?
No.
Some kindred deserve to have the tables turned on them. I simply find the ones that have it coming.
If it is not too private, will you tell me of your embrace?
I was a soldier in the Second Great War. I followed orders and did things I was not proud of. And after all of it, we were betrayed by our commanders and abandoned. I met a kindred who smelled my rage
Ori, welcome
and
back.
asked me if I wanted revenge. She gave me a chance for redemption.
We just had the very big, very sad reveal that the writers went for the extremely basic, extremely boring Lewis the Rebar killer thing. I pray that there's somehow going to be redemption. But if that's true, then there's truly no tie-in with Fabian's whole murder-solving storyline in the game. Because, like, what the fuck does it matter that Lou killed, you know? Lou killed the competition. Wow, wow, this is such an original concept in Vampire the Masquerade. A prince of a city that kills the competition. I've never heard of that before. Groundbreaking. So unique. So I hope that there's going to be a twist to the twist. If this is just how it is, I'll be so disappointed. Bloodlines 2 should be like the stellar Vampire the Masquerade writing, even better than most tabletop players can come up with. As it's of course an official video game. Instead it's just trope after trope after trope we've already seen before. Whether it's Fabian's fishmalkism or now this. Ugh, I hope it's not so. Because, like, gameplay mechanics can be put into the story by modders, right? Like, I'm sure some really skilled, capable modders can put in frenzy mechanics, like hunger mechanics, maybe even in character sheets. Nobody can change the writing of the story, like, that's final. And if this is really how it is, it's fucking unfixable, man.
Is there someone who needs my attention?
There is. These are not Emma's earrings, but she wears them when she wishes to appear wealthy. to strip gullible young men of their wallets and their virtue.
Well, Emma sounds like a diva. I don't think I want to kill her.
I look for.
Optional, don't break the masquerade. Yay! Vampire Day optional masquerade is back. The optional masquerade. Really do hope that somehow my own theory about Fabian like resurfaces. But we'll see. I thought my theory was pretty solid, to be honest, but well. Maybe I was a little bit too creative, which usually is the case, I hear. Damn, holy lag. I need to go through a window, though, for... Okay. Yeah, it seems that with the patch, things just became laggier. Wait, I lost the trail. Oh, it's because this is Emma. Oh, okay.
Oh shit! Come here, my lord.
Are you a safe word?
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, well, clearly clearly this human being, you know, was too strong to resist, to be subject to an elder's, beckon, you know. The celerity of a human can just simply resist. That's crazy. Now I'm cooked. A random pedestrian has a stronger will than the compulsion of an elder vampire.
I'll get the shit out of you!
It's crazy, y'all. Yeah, must be true faith or something. She doesn't really look like a woman of Christ, but who am I to judge? I mean... Whatever. I like how me ripping her heart out in front of other people did not break them. The masquerade meter didn't even go up when I slowed down time, teleported behind her and ripped her heart out. That didn't even make the masquerade meter go up. Lol. And somebody was literally looking and shooting at me. That's crazy. Like, the fuck? It's like... The masquerade meter immediately shoots up if all my vampire does is this. Boom, instant masquerade violation. But me teleporting behind someone and ripping their heart out, it's fine. We didn't see anything. Even though we did, but it just looks normal to me. GG.
You are my sunshine. So Emma will not return again for her earrings? I will be sorry not to see her. But justice must be served.
Be well.
Okay, side quest done. Let's do the other one, for which we need to go to Onda. I wonder if I can casually rip the heart out of this police officer. I can only feed. I cannot rip. Okay, that's weird. Maybe because the police don't have a heart? Is that the logic here?
Didn't like the look of him, huh?
Hey Yanda, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. How are you? And thanks for the follow. Hope you're well. Bingo, yeah, there's no heart to rip out if you're... no heart to rip out.
Here we are. What do you suppose the old bird's after now?
Oh, play it careful over any accusations. We only have my memory to go on.
That's interesting that he said play careful with the accusations. Like, I don't even mind accusing Lou. Like, what am I gonna do? Blame a Ventru prince for doing what all Ventru princes have done historically? Like, I don't really give a fuck. Hey Hermit, thanks for the follow.
You put down those mortal vermin yet? Goddamn rats get everywhere. Rats with goddamn guns.
Do you trust me?
Do you trust me yet?
You want the honest answer? Abso-fucking-lutely not.
Oh. But we are allies.
Whether you like it or not, we are allies. We work for the same side, the same prince.
I suppose you're doing a lot for the Camarilla.
Yeah, we slept together and everything too.
I'll concede that maybe the enemy of my enemy is my acquaintance.
Tell me your hopes.
What is it you hope to achieve here?
We all know La Sombra are ambitious, right? I just think there's room for working with the Ventru, not against them. Lou might not be prince anymore, and she might not be at her best right now. But she has a different kind of power. And you can bet your ass I'll keep that power safe. From threats both outside and inside the Camarilla.
What are your fears?
Gosh. Spiders and tight spaces.
Oh shit, good luck in a church then.
No shit, Sheriff. Look, I don't know what your angle is here, but I'm not fucking scared of anything. The monster under the bed is me.
Whoa! Take a load of this, edgelord. The monster under the bed is me. Oh, wow, guys. Wow, like which angsty teenager wrote that? That's crazy. Wow, the monster under the bed is me. Damn. How's the game? Today we're having, I would say, a lesser day in the game. Whatever optimism I had for the story and plot appears to just be shattered. So, shattered with the reality of the bad writing.
I will see you in room 1408.
Why not wait there? Perhaps you'll have a visit. Let's see you handle this.
I am yours to command.
Fire to bottom strikes again. Spitting, slapping, whipping.
You ain't scared of a thing, are you?
Is there trouble I can deal with?
Looks like it. You know the Bank of Seattle? Seems the Sabat are trying to dig in there. We have interests nearby. Can you check it out? They called the leader Sharky, and she and I have history. She's trouble.
I will deal with it.
Thanks, by Tremere. You're seeing a pattern here. Yeah, Fire's kind of a cock, you know. The elder cuck. Oh well, who are we to judge? At least they're not Fabian. Ooh, I was horse grilling. They literally just put the fashion that they have on the characters in the game on display. Look at this, guys. 3 times the same outfit in the window. Whoa, what a lazy attempt. 4 times, I should say. 5, 6, 7. That's crazy. They must really like that outfit a lot. It must be very popular. god, I said it, didn't I? Damn, holy fucking lag, bruh. Wait, I can carry a corpse? I didn't even know that. Oh god, I'm gonna get fucking murdered now. Random air juggle, yeah, it's giving Smash Bros. Shit, there's a lot more of them than I expected.
I can feel that darkness in my veins.
Nobody heard that.
Bang, bang. Join me. Damn you. So much more to give.
This is my chance.
The anticipation is delicious. Let me behold you. And what is the found
The crawling over the ground is cracking me up though.
The fight is here.
This will bring you pain.
So they're fighting each other over there. I wish we could see it through all this lag. This way, baddie, go attack him. Yes, attack each other. Why are you not attacking him? Exactly.
What a taste.
Never mind. Shit. Fucking hell. I refuse to let me use my discipline. I'm assuming she's dead. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna regret. Probably, yep, I'm gonna regret attacking him. I should have just ran. Oof. No regeneration. This is like the Vampire the Masquerade game where you cannot regenerate your health as a vampire. So it's kind of rip.
That dealt with Anda's troublemaker. Nice work.
Yeah, the lagging was not this bad before this patch, where basically all we got really was some hair color reskins for Halloween. Damn. Epic. Alright, obviously we're gonna go to Ryong first, because that's our baddie, we love her. It's kind of interesting that the Sabat mark binds us to Seattle. I'm sure it's just for gameplay purposes. Like with The Witcher, for example, if you go to like too far, it's like, ooh, only devils go here. Turn back. accidentally broke the masquerade, immediately attack helicopters are after me because I wanted to crawl on the ground in a silly fashion. Fuck me for being a silly Billy, I guess. Jesus. A girl can't be silly anymore without having the police chase her. Fabian rubbing off too much, yeah, we're getting changed. How dare you crouch, die. How dare you slide in the snow, die. Die, die, die. How dare you run. How dare you parkour in the city, die. We're just a fucking silly goose. Alright, let's see. Say hi to Rion. Your baddie. Let's hope she likes our new Ventrue outfit. Here we go. I love conversations with her. Well, here I am. One time you saw a guy jogging, so you called the cops and killed him. That sounds like Seattle. He must have been in Seattle. Alright, so let's see. You asked to meet my prince?
You asked to meet my prince.
Only past formalities. Ryong will do just fine. I still have hunters running around my city. That's gonna be a problem.
Lou was wrong to target Baker.
Tell me what you know so far.
Tali spotted a group scoping out the glacier. He managed to mislead them, but it's only a matter of time before they circle back. We can't risk that.
Let them have Lou. Shouldn't have killed Baker, and in return, oh shit. This is all so bad. Like, let them have Lou. Shouldn't have killed Baker. I don't like saying any of those things. I also don't like saying and in return, like we need a favor back. Hello, we're the sheriff. She's the prince. We should honor that. I'm curious to know what happens when they say let them have a Lou. It's obviously gonna be a bad reaction because again, she's Lou's child. Right, I think, as far as I remember, so I'm just gonna say, tell me where they are.
I will take care of this. Where can I find these hunters?
They were last sighted near the jungle. Anarch territory. I don't need to spell out how bad it would be if they took anyone for questioning. They'd give us up in a single, absent heartbeat. And I couldn't even blame them. Still, try to prevent any unnecessary loss. Wouldn't want to give them more reason. I look forward to your report.
So no rampaging. No rampaging? Oh, that's sad. Now I'm sad.
Hunters
No
spotted
killing.
out near the jungle. Come on, let's take a look.
What is this jungle?
A shanty town. Home to the homeless. You'll know it when you see it.
Now my loot quest is gone. So this is weird, because it says destroy the hunters, which I get. But then Ryong said try not to kill anybody, like, unnecessarily. We don't want to, like, you know, attract more attention. So do I need to kill him or no? Because otherwise I'll write them all out, but you kind of sort of implied that I shouldn't do that. I'm gonna take a small break. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Just gotta go to the bathroom, grab some water maybe, that kind of stuff. Hang on tight. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Alright. Let's get to this quest, shall we? Putting out the trash, destroy the hunters. Even though she said, oh, no casualties, I'm just gonna kill everyone. I don't care. Hey Code, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Like, we just kill everybody. Should I wear my Joker outfit as I'm gonna go on this murder spree? Oh fuck, look at that. Time until the Masquerade breach. Wait, okay, we gotta go. What the fuck? I did not know it had a timer. Well, let's hope we're quick then. Alright, we gotta find a way up the building. Oh, holy jank. Holy lag. Literally, the hunters, the Inquisition is legit. The Inquisition are legit the easiest fucking enemies in the game. Like, why is everybody so scared of them? I don't understand. Like, they're so much easier than the fucking Anarch Thin Bloods and ghouls and shit.
That's talking about a spot right above Wake the Dead.
Oh, they gotta keep going. Not over till it's over, clearly. Fire batons, I guess that's why, but these guys are brave though. I mean, if I saw like a vampire flying at me from across the rooftop, I'd be a little bit fucking scared. But like, listen to the music. This is what I keep saying. Like, I wish I could find the music in this game good, but it just feels so off, like all the time. Whether we walk through the city and it's like this really chill, like vibey, kind of like relaxing sound, or this like super silly sounding like how is this combat music, you know? It sounds like music of like silly intrigue or so.
These guys are awfully close to our hotspots.
how is he also not falling from the roof? He's fighting him right there. So crazy. One more somewhere.
Well, so much for our trigger-happy buddies. We should get back to Rion.
Imported on the glacier. Inside is a loose page written on a cheap printer paper. It's creased as though it has been scrunched up and smoothed out more than a few times. Highly confidential, the story after reading. We have strong intel suggesting a high-priority blank body is established at the Glacier Hotel. Surveillance confirms multiple blank bodies and known mortal associates have been observed entering and exiting the location. The site is assessed to be of significant strategic value to the blank body organization and presents an elevated threat, so we await further instructions, further orders. Hey, baddie.
Fire. We can keep this quick. Any updates on the IAO and Glacier?
Their blood adorns the snow.
I made a little contribution to your city's festive decor. It needed more red. Hunter red, to be precise.
Well, I can hardly fault your enthusiasm.
Yay.
I'll have Tali arrange a cleanup crew for any corpses littering the city. Now, before you go, I want to talk to you quickly about your plans. Once this Mark business
Well, we
is
haven't
resolved,
gone to the Mark
I'll be
business in
honest,
forever, so...
This court is stronger with you in it. I'd prefer if you stayed.
You need help? Yes, Fire's posture is awful. Whenever we're talking to Ryong, she is shrimping so severely. It's like it ruins every outfit that we're wearing. Like, she really is just like the most extreme shrimp. I cannot even recreate it, and I'm a shrimper myself. Seattle could be home.
It is funny. Usually I hear the call to leave, to travel somewhere else. But not now. Not here.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. We can talk through the specifics some other time. I shouldn't keep you from your duties. Have a good rest of the night, Fire.
Look at that shrimp, man.
I suppose all that remains now
Ooh,
is
she
to
wished
check
us a
in
good
on
rest of our night, guys. I wish she would spend the night with us, but no. I don't think that's gonna happen. Like, we haven't said a damn thing ever to Ryong that she was displeased by. Yet she doesn't want us. This is sad to me. This is sad to me. That's like the only person I actually want to riz in this game. Tragic.
Gotta say, going to beard the monster in her den isn't top of my list, but let's get it out of the way.
Well, what outfit are we gonna wear to confront Lou? I think this is a good one, to be honest. It screams power suits. But honestly, like, I'm not gonna give Lou a hard time because it's like, whoa, she killed her competition. Wow, okay, Ventru. It's like we are an ancient as fuck elder. I'm sure we've seen before princes of the Camarilla killing their competition. We shouldn't be surprised by this or appalled by this. Or also no Banu Hakim. If I was playing as Banu Hakim, sure, I would go feral, but it's like, whatever.
Well now.
How can I help, baddie?
How can I be of assistance?
Always so obliging. I've been thinking
Madam Sheriff.
about my big return. Seattle has changed so much these past decades. Funny to think that you should know my city better than even I.
Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't want her to be back in charge of the city, though. I don't. Like, Perhaps it is my city now. What if I said that?
Then perhaps it is not your city, but mine.
Oh, darling, please. Don't jest. It suits you about as well as a hive suits couture. Tell me honestly, forget for a moment that Ryong is my child and I her sire. Do you think she's a good prince?
If Ryong is weak, she's... Like, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I don't really have a pulse on Ryong at all. I don't know if she's weak, I don't know if she's strong, and I don't know if she's struggling. We don't really know much about her. We meet her and she sends us on an errand, and that's usually it. So how would we be able to answer this? And most decisions we have to make, so... I don't get it. Like, I don't really understand. I'm just gonna call her strong.
She has a sharp mind, strong instincts, and a firm grip.
Is that all it takes these days?
Have I displeased you?
No, dear. It was just a question. I want to walk my streets, bathe in their lamplight, hear my footfalls on the rain-silvered asphalt. I long to hunt again.
Not gonna lie, she literally is a walking masquerade breach, because like she's still wearing the outfit she wore like 100 years ago. Girl.
You heard I had to let go of the flea-ridden stray. My first real foray will require a little more scaffolding, as it were. Something you, as sheriff, will facilitate.
The sheriff is busy. You're not prince yet. I wonder what happens if I say that. The sheriff is busy. I like how we're talking about ourselves in the third person. The sheriff is busy. Ryong immediately took fire seriously when the Sabbat was bought. That's kind of true, yeah. I don't know, I just have a really good bond with Ryong. I like her, she's the prettiest girl in the game, so I'm gonna choose her side. I mean, I'm a Toreador after all. I'm gonna be like, you're not prince yet. But I hate that yet part.
You are not prince yet, Lou.
Oh, since when has that ever mattered to you?
I hate how the only animation that Lou has is like this. Like, she does it all the time. Like, you cannot unsee it. It's like she has like 3 default animations that she can pose as, and this like is one of them, and it's so...
Out for me. I need eyes on possible hunting grounds. I prefer...
It's like she's emoting. It's like an emote that she spams.
I'm in the mood for a young female. And since I feel a newfound spring in my step, perhaps someone a little more effervescent.
Like, really? I have to fetch a human for her?
Oh, positively lustful. I'm thinking black sheep of an old money dynasty. Oh, still bankrolled by the father she renounces into her 3rd Friday night Cabernet.
There's a thing. We know a blood doll of that vintage. Coincidence?
This is very specific.
How very specific of you.
I hate that we cannot even be like, no, Lou, I'm not actually doing that for you. I'm not gonna fetch you a thing to feed on. I'm a sheriff and I have other things to do in this city for my actual prince. It's like the illusion of choice hits again. We're just forced to do it anyway. Fire's literally a ghoul at this point. It's like, bruh, like, you can just not do it, you know? Like, what's Lou gonna do? She doesn't have much power anymore.
Ooh, I'm an old romantic. I find the fantasy rounds off the palate, lessen the jowls.
And what inspired this particular fantasy?
Just some show I've been watching lately. Television, isn't it marvelous? Don't let me hold you.
Yeah, like,
I'm
why is she not just using a dating app? It is 2024 and dating apps are confirmed in this game. Like, there's like that fucking, like, what? They got like this Unhinged or whatever. Download it, bitch. Fucking, like, let them come to you or whatever.
Just find me a likely spot. And Fire, I want you to know, your service has been noted. Keep it up.
Identify a wealthy female sanguine victim for Lou. Optional meet Verona.
So in a word, what she wants is Verona. And I have an inkling where we'll find the girl.
Where?
The closest thing she has to home. The last place she was truly happy. Atrium.
A wealthy female sanguine victim. I wonder what happens if we try to identify somebody that isn't Verona. Like, if that's possible. How do we know they're a wealthy female, though? Maybe the clothing? Like, I don't know. But I'm kind of gonna make it a challenge to find, like, an actual wealthy female. I mean, she looks kind of wealthy, right? Like, look at that.
Oh, I have to get the name of your tailor. Are those custom? I love them.
Mark for Lou. Oh, but I kind of want to know the implications if we do go for Verona, though. Rion Choi, the new prince. She's come to rely upon Fire as her sheriff, especially as the threats such as the IAO continue to emerge. But that enemy defeated, she's regaining her strength, and the old Luke Graham is coming to the fore again.
Yours. Shut up and kiss me, you beautiful soul.
Fuck. I kind of want to try and get a refresher on who Verona okay, here we go. Mortal, obsessively devoted to Isabella. She's also surviving twin sister of Ravenna. She appears unwell. I mean, we can at least hear her out, I suppose.
Where are you?
She's gonna keep following me now. Uh-oh. I wonder if we run into the police if she's gonna get shot too, like the other guy. What if I freak her out by crawling over the ground and she's gonna leave me alone? Gosh, I'm eepy. Sorry about that, guys. Well, I had a very, very long, exhausting day yesterday. A nice day off? Not at all. I didn't even want to take the day off. Reporters call for witness. Discovered just outside the Atrium nightclub. A printed flyer with a phone number printed onto the cut tabs at the bottom. As though it should be attached to a wall or bulletin board. Someone has ripped it down and numerous people walked all over it. What really happened at the Atrium? Did you see what happened here? Know someone that did? Are you searching for a lost loved one? Who never returned from that party. Can't call the cops, can't trust the cops. The son won't report the truth, but I will. Call Alvin Debsky. handwritten notes on a postcard depicting the Seattle market. On a reverse message in ink reads, "In loving memory of Victor, you're shown too bright for this world." Discovered just outside the Atrium nightclub, a missing person poster printed with red and black ink onto glossy paper. Its elaborate font makes it difficult to read. It features a full photograph of a young woman posing with her arms draped over a grainstone. Have you seen Seraphine Misery Queen? Seraphine has vanished into the night. The Sisterhood of Corrupted Wanderers offers a $200 reward for anyone who can tell us the location of our missing Misery Queen. Send a raven to Morrow's Rose or call 555-1947. I'm sorry, but this looks like Anna to me a little bit. Looks like Anna. It looks like Anna's friends are looking for her. Right? Like... absolute baddie regardless though. A handwritten in black ink on cheap postcards showing the Seattle market. Dearest Lilith, you will never be forgotten, and what happened here will never be forgiven. Discovered just outside the Atrium nightclub, a printed poster featuring black and white photograph of a thin man wearing round glasses, missing Neil Burke, aka Nostro. Last seen at the Atrium nightclub, wearing a latex gimp suit and round glasses. Hasn't been in work since. Please call Mrs. Burke, 555-0674. Oh shit, sorry. Oh my god. How did he know it was me, even? I accidentally, like, used telepathy on the cop.
Seattle PD! Anyone there?
I clicked one wrong button. Well, I'm kind of cooked. I'm gonna get staked in like 2 seconds, guys. Oh, that's not good at all. I feel like I'm walking towards the edge of the city too. Fuck me. Fuck, I wanted to hide there. Fuck.
Someone there?
No, nobody. Ooh. Wait, no way. Police on the rooftop? Bye. Well, I'm gonna play the DLC for sure, no matter what it is, but I doubt it will be any good, you know? Right, I think this is just where I'm gonna end the stream. I'm getting too tired, you guys, but we made good progress today. I'm not sure how long we have left. But I imagined quite a bit, because, like, again, I do not have a satisfying conclusion at all, and in this entirety of the stream, sure, we found out who the Rebar Killer is. Great, but that doesn't tie into the story at all, because why do we care? Why do we, Fire, the Elder Vampire, care who the Rebar Killer is? Like, Fabian cares, because Fabian is a detective, and it was his job. Why do we give a fuck? I mean, sure, the previous sheriff got killed this way, but we're the new one, so I guess it gave us a job. Also not shocking either that, you know, a Ventru prince is killing her enemies. I'm not shocked. Like, not shocked, not surprised. I don't really care much, you know. And we are no step closer to figuring out, like, what this mark on our hands is, who is behind it. who can control it. So, fire story-wise, we didn't really get anywhere today. Oh well. We still had a good time, minus when I played Fabian. I feel like this Fabian part that we had today was again like too long. The good endings are locked by one stupid spur-of-the-moment decision. Ooh. Alright. Indulge me, Rebellion. Don't give me any details. Just say yes or no. Have I had to make that decision yet? Yes or no? Or is that still to come? Only a yes or no answer. Yes. Okay, so I've already made the decision. We're minus story, dish of the day, we have to find a victim for Lou. Well, you know, I have a feeling in my gut that the decision in question was whether you do or do not kill that one IAO lady or whatever. Like, that's what I reckon. We'll see, like, don't tell me, don't spoiler it to me, but that's what I reckon. Because that was basically the only choice that we made in the game that I felt like had weight to it. Well, that's just wonderful. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Thank you for being here. Please do join the Discord if you haven't already. Tomorrow, no VTM. We're gonna do a short Halloween stream because I gotta be up early tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. I will be in cosplay, a cosplay I've been working really hard on for the past, like, month or so, that I'm gonna wear out to conventions. Like, I'm returning to conventions for the first time since I was fucking 19 or some shit. Might even compete in cosplay competitions again. Trying to build up somewhat of a social life at times, and it was something that always brought me a lot of joy. So tomorrow, cosplay debut will be Vampy. No, it's I think I fucking back in 2016 crafted my first Witcher cosplay as an alternate look for Yennefer, and I've always wanted to have the original fit, so I worked on that. It's like about, I would say, 80% like handmade by me. Whatever I didn't handmade, I altered to fit how I liked it. Besides that, it will be the conclusion of the pumpkin contest. If you haven't yet made your pumpkin, get a quick one in. It's in the Discord. It's all in announcements if you scroll up for a little bit. Me and my sister are gonna judge the entries of the pumpkin competition, which are you can create inside the Pumpkin Festival itch.io thing. So go do that. So that will be a thing. Maybe we will do a few horror co-op games with my sister. And that's about it. Cannot be a super long stream. Maybe I'll just hop a little bit into The Witcher or something. For funsies, if I have some time left over. We might start early, I don't know, I'll have to dish out the details with her. And the details will be in the Discord, probably in schedule or announcements, so keep an eye on that. On top of that, please do also check out the YouTube video and my YouTube channel in general. Please feel free to subscribe there. I'm trying to get to 700 so I can monetize my channel. I have uploaded this entire playthrough here. I'm gonna upload the stream from the day before this tonight. And this one will be probably uploaded tomorrow. So do give those videos some love, subscribe, leave a comment, even if it's stupid or silly, for algorithm boosts and shit like that. Besides that, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for chatting here. Thank you for subscribing, following, and going through this journey with me, which is mostly a journey of disappointment, but sometimes it's a journey of fun and enjoyment and conspiracy, and we'll see, guys. We'll see where it goes. I pray for another plot twist. I don't really see it happening, but we're gonna find out together. With Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Again, thank you for being here. Have a good night, sleep tight, still let the vampires bite. Rest in peace, Jigger. Let's see if maybe I can raid someone. So little people on. Also for every single person for whom it's already the 31st. Happy Halloween, besties. Alright, nah, I'm not raiding anybody, so there we go. Good night, guys. Keep an eye on the YouTube, join the Discord, and see you tomorrow for a